Um, it is Monday. It is 8 o'clock plus however long that music took. Um, Means we're doing the thing where I stream the stuff. And we are, I think tonight, probably winding down this little marathon I've been doing of playing through the entirety of the first three Tex Murphy games using walkthroughs because I respect someone's time, apparently not my own, from how the first two went. For those who have not looked in the archives for them, the original Tex Murphy game uh, has this really ambitious thing going on where there's this like full-on polygonal flight sim that you use to get from place to place talking to people, which thankfully has an autopilot. That super impressive for how old the game is, but also really eats a lot of time, especially with like how fiddly it is landing. And I went through the entire game somehow not noticing that there was a just go faster during the flight sim portions button. So whoops. Then the second game is much more of your traditional point and click adventure game, and then just has this one section towards the end where there's this trap filled hallway, so you have to like put on your, special glasses to see lasers and get on your hoverboard to not touch the floor and carefully navigate through this long hallway full of lasers at various angles with this, nice perspective on the screen, which isn't even an excuse for how horrible the hitboxes are. And I just sat there. I was just re editing this, and I swear the entire playthrough was 4 hours long, but the section where I'm trying to get past this one laser was somehow 10 hours of that. Um, and I'm still angry at how the solution was, in fact, that I was actually dying to the ones that were like 5 feet away from me on the left. And what I had to do was get even closer to the one behind me on the right, to the point where it was like clearly intersecting my character by several pixels, and that was the fix. Anyway, the third game in the series, Under Killing Moon, I played the beginning of on the stream at some point, and it's very ambitious in a different way than the original by having this like fully 3D environment and also traditional point and click controls in a way that's just really surreal, interesting to me. Big fan of that. And also like some real cheesy voice acting all over the place. So this should be a fun night. And if it's super short, I might even just like bust out the next one of the series and just wrap things up. But as I've been doing for these games, I am going to go over the manual with you real quick. I have not looked at this yet. And like, hey, James Earl Jones is apparently in this. That's cool. I was not aware. And other people in that list are like actual people too. Wow. So here's basically, I think, roughly the same list of credits as the first two games. Not going to look super closely. And we'll see if this is as amusing a manual as the other ones were. I appreciate this vague description of the protagonist here. Texas somewhere between 29 and 49. Okay. Here's the character we're like doing a broad parody of. We still have mutants. That's good to know because I heard this was a bit of a clean break plot wise. Definitely not at all picking up on that sort of a cliffhanger the second game had there at the end. Here are some other fellows. I'm sure they're going to have excellent voice acting. Actually, I saw surprise many of those when trying this out before, too. Okay, boring stuff, boring stuff. Is this your first time dealing with the CD-ROM drive stuff? Okay. Da-da. Well, you can change your walking speed. And your mouse sensitivity. I might actually have to do that because I recall it was a little bit zoomy before. Top controls. Da-da. You can skip the intro. Why would you want to? And yeah, space is the switch between like Doom and Scum. Again, I find really fascinating. Just conceptually that it works that way. Okay, here's how to click on things. There's an inventory. There's a combine button. Not going to be like the first game where I was convinced that there is no inventory because you have to be in your car to see it. And I'm looking at this actually kind of intently because like I got stuck at a weirdly tilted angle before. Okay, if you double click while tilting your head, it gets stuck that way. Got it. The rest of this seems fairly straightforward. Oh boy, return of on off. Second game was missing on off and I missed it. Okay, stuff you already covered. Oh, we got one of those put the paper back together things to look forward to, I see. Saving before conversation is a good idea for several reasons. Okay. So you're saying you can get hard stuck. Got it. It's not the same sort of weird stuff as the first couple manuals about like here's a whole page dedicated to this one particular like 2-minute puzzle. Or explaining tenses. Ah, good that there are hotkeys for so many things. Oh, here we go. This is the sort of weird thing I was looking for. By using the hints and the easy play option, you'll be able to travel most locations and see most movies without much brain work. Okay. And then blah, 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 blah. All right. Okay. So that seems pretty straightforward. It actually felt mostly good to play this before. Oh, hang on, I got some FAQs here. 4 CDs. These puzzles suck. This looks terrible on my computer. This sounds terrible on my computer. There's a lot of sound issues you can have, which is still true today, because like that's the one thing that like DOS boxes that tend to be kind of finicky with. Okay. So that's enough of that. Now to find a proper walkthrough. See if any of them are as quite as weird as that one that I found for the last game where the entire FAQ was like in this first person more narration. Which I appreciate. Okay, let's see. Well, this looks significantly more straightforward than what I was dealing with for the first two games. That's good to know. So, jumping right in. Yeah. See a flash of that, whatever. So, incidentally, too, if anybody is sick of watching me play these old adventure games, I will, after finishing this, be back to the usual thing. And oh, hello. You sure are. Sure, that's an X, sure.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this. Who have we got lined up to deal with this problem?
Murphy, sir.
Oh, no, not Murphy.
Afraid so, sir.
What about Spade or Marlowe?
Apparently, that's Angel Jones.
Dead, sir.
Isn't there anyone else?
Sorry, sir. He's next on the list.
Well, I suppose we'll have to make do. Knowing Murphy, he's going to need help. A lot of help.
I'll check the archives and get back to you, sir.
News of the day. As the Second World War enters its final days, Allied forces are on the march. The troops of the Western Alliance are occupied with the dangerous duty of ferreting out the remaining pockets of Nazi resistance. The storming of Berlin has crushed the heart of German opposition and sent remnants of the Fuhrer's troops scurrying into the dark reaches of the Black Forest.
do appreciate the
Germans have
developers,
vowed to
like,
fight to the last man in their quest for
kind
world
of out of
domination.
place hate of Nazis.
But their days are numbered, with Adolf Hitler dead and the once dreaded SS disbanded. The Allies have exposed the workings of the Nazi war machine
If you
and
need some
found it
villains.
festering with ancient blood cults, whose rituals and ceremonies are too astonishing and barbaric to detail. Allied forces will not rest until the last cult member has been revealed and captured.
No pestilence has ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood was its avatar and its seal, the redness and horror of blood.
Did I skip this whole intro last time I was trying this? Because I don't remember any of this. They're just bad, you see. Time to look for recognizable names here. Oh, hey, there's one. And another.
In the moonlight, New San Francisco sparkles like a chunk of cubic zirconium, an island of hollow beauty surrounded by a red sea of radiation. 5 million souls drowning in gamma rays. Some lucky people have a natural immunity to genetic mutation caused by the radiation. I'm one of them. Most of them live in the new city, but I don't. I live among the unlucky souls, the mutants and the destitute, and the wreckage of old San Francisco. My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private detective. Or at least I used to be. Since my marriage hit the rocks, I haven't done much of anything. I went out tonight for the first time in a week, but all I ended up doing was spending the last of my money on a bottle of cheap bourbon. Now it's past midnight, and I'm staring out of the window of my office on the second floor of the Ritz Hotel. Just like me, the Ritz used to be something. Now it's just another grimy building in a rundown part of town. And I'm almost out of bourbon.
My God, Murphy, you look like hell. Really hit bottom, didn't you?
Oh, I usually don't look this bad. I forgot to take my Geritol this morning. So, you want a drink? I saved my first one to have with you.
No, thanks. I've been dry for 8 years now. Yeah, one morning I just looked in the mirror and decided I needed to make a few lifestyle changes. Quit smoking, quit drinking. Now I'm getting out of the business. Yep, I'm gonna move to the tropics and retire in a nice secluded island with a tribe of beautiful young women.
You're getting out of the business. I guess that means the end of the world must be around the corner because you are the detective. I can't imagine you doing anything else, especially not running around an island with a bunch of nubile women in a loincloth.
Oh, I can imagine it. I've been thinking about it for years now. Yeah. You know how it is. Lonely. Underappreciated. Dangerous. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 38
tribe
years.
of young women.
I tell you, I'm working on a case right now, and that's going to be my last one. Oh. Enough about me. How about you, Tex? How's life treating you? bad
It's
as
like
it
custom ordered. Like,
Well, it depends. What day is it anyway today? Saturday? Well, Saturdays aren't too bad. It's normally Thursday by the time I get really suicidal.
yeah. Like, just.
So what is it you wanted? Just come by to sprinkle a little salt into the open wounds of my pathetic life?
No, Tex, you got me all wrong. Nah, just because you turned me in and got me suspended and humiliated me in front of my peers.
Who are you again?
Sold me out. But that's all in the past. See, I quit hating you for that weeks ago. Like I said, I'll be leaving soon, and I didn't want to go with any loose ends dangling there to bother me in my golden years.
Hey, don't worry about me. When you tossed me out of the agency, it was the best thing that ever happened. Digging through dumpsters and sleeping in abandoned speeders, you helped me learn a great lesson. Because no matter how bad things are, they can always get worse.
Guess we're just doing like the StarCraft 2
So
thing.
what
Like, here's
happened
my
to
old
you?
buddy
You
from
did
work.
pretty well there
that
for a while.
Never
Job
existed
on
prior
that
to.
Martian memorandum case. What's your problem? You one of those people who can't live with success? Huh?
Well, I can live with it. I'm just afraid of commitment. Now you tell me something. Why wouldn't you talk to me 15 years ago? I was a stupid kid back then. Could have tried to understand why I told the ethics board what I did. I mean, I understand now that I was out of line and I made a mistake, but why'd you cut me off like that?
Because apparently you never learned the
15
first
years
rule of a
ago,
PI.
so according to the manual,
And
when
never,
he was between
ever betray your
8
friends.
and
Now,
28.
friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them. They're a precious commodity to people like me and you. Now listen, before I go, I came here with a warning. I heard your name mentioned in connection with a case that I'm working on, and you stay out of it. If you don't, somebody's gonna find you floating in the bay with a hole in your head. I don't need any more strain on my conscience.
You know, frankly, I'm pretty insulted. Because I'm a pretty damn good detective, and I can take care of myself, thank you.
I like that Foley for that clearly CGI chair.
Just remember what I said, Tex. Got no idea what kind of people we're dealing with here. Just keep out of my way. I'll send you a postcard.
Alright. This is the series with the impressively punny names on everyone.
So last night, after 15 years, the colonel walks into my office. Made me take a good hard look at myself. Maybe I have hit bottom, and maybe I do look like hell. Lord knows the only exercise I've had lately is tipping the bottle and flipping cards into my hat. I gotta find some work. Contrary to what the colonel might think, I'm as good a detective as he ever was. Now I just gotta prove it. I'm gonna scare up a job today, even if it means finding somebody's lost puppy.
Okay. So, if you weren't here when I was first showing this off, this game has a really fascinating UI.
This piece of art is called Two Whales on a Bender.
We've got
This one really isn't art, it's a placemat from Taco Bob's. The Scotch Guard that Rudy's upholstering service put on my office chairs will stand up to anything, and I ought to know.
The standard
This
fully
pure
voiced,
mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups.
very scum-like, here's our verbs, click on things UI. But
Oh, great. Another incoming message that won't print out. If I don't get a new fax machine, I'll be out of business.
if I later hit the spacebar, magical things happen in the third dimension with fully mouse-based controls that really turn quickly. Which, like, again, it would be easy enough to just make a 3D game, like just stay in this like Doom-like view and you just click on things all regular, but like that's not what we do. Here we switch between modes, and it's like it's weirdly cool, honestly.
Oh boy, mail. Oh boy, mail. Well, that's not gonna work. Oh boy, mail.
Get it? So, okay, right-click, cycle through options. Got it. Okay, and if I want to actually look at that, there we go. Product store opening. Hooray. Was there additional mail? There was. One free cosmetic job. Nose, boob, etc. Those are the three things. Quit falling asleep, phone. You have important stuff to do. Okay, is there anything else there? Does not appear to be. What's that?
Well, that's not gonna work. My gun. I love it so much!
The voice actors made some choices in this game.
Old trusty sidearm. Been with me since the beginning. You want some of this, huh? Bam, bam! Hey, bam, bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam! Bam! And you! Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know. Oh, my hell. No matter how bad things got, I always had my gun. Now I've lost that, too. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those days.
What an interesting way to introduce a character. Get used to me, like, slowly and carefully, drunkenly swinging the camera around, because, like, this is the slightest mouse move to get going like this, and if I just, like, jerk it to the side, this happens, and that's, nobody wants that. Okay. What else do we have in here?
My phonograph's an old family heirloom. I love to play the classics. Kool and the Gang, Peaches and Herb.
Also, whatever that was, apparently. And I see I'm following the kind of walkthrough that just, makes sure you miss nothing. Okay. Just get behind this desk here. Carefully.
Sylvia, my ex-wife. Whenever I think things can't get any worse, I think about her and how she totally screwed up my life. She's a woman who loves a man, any time. I'll never forget the day I came home early and caught her with the upholstery man.
Oh, there you are. I just got done with the chair. I'll be sending the bill to your husband.
Oh, Rudy. Let's not think about my husband right now.
This actor definitely does not want to be here.
You're so big and strong.
Do you really think so?
Well, yes. God, I've only known you for 10 minutes, and I feel like I've known you forever. Oh, yes, look. And look at this muscle. Oh. The way you hold me, Tex never held me like this. Oh, kiss me, Rudy, and set my lips on fire.
Okay.
Oh, Tex, honey. I wasn't expecting you home so soon.
Well, duh. Obviously. Now I know why the Roto-Rooter man keeps calling and asking whether we need our plumbing checked. Well, I gotta admit, those chairs look pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, how about I don't charge you on the labor and we call it even?
Fair enough. But from here on out, Rudy, customer servicing doesn't include my wife.
See, honey? I saved you some money again. Aren't you happy?
I married her for better or worse. Unfortunately, it never got any better.
Just so many decisions went into this video game. Can't believe there's some drawers in this desk I can look at. Okay.
This here is my favorite desk drawer. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them. Nothing in here but a stamp.
I appreciate how much random throwaway voice acting there is, though.
Nothing in here but a pen. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them. I love my comfy chair. I just wish it wouldn't be so easy to tip over whenever I got drunk. Nothing in here but a pen. As usual, it's a mess. As usual, it's a mess. Nothing in here but a stamp. As usual, it's a mess. As usual, it's a mess.
Wait, is there nothing in any of these we're taking?
Nothing in here but a stamp.
Can I, oh, what was it now to tip down? There we go. Aha.
One last $10 stamp waits patiently to be licked and mailed.
Okay, got that stamp. Let's see, anything else in here?
Nothing in here but a pen.
Me. Make sure I'm probably looking at it.
This is probably the only writing utensil that works in the whole office.
Okay. Cotton pen. Okay. Now, how do I look up again? Also, how do I stop? Stop. No. No. Like, if there was a, center view, that'd be nice. Well, that should do.
Oh, great. Another incoming message that won't print out. If I don't get a new fax machine, I'll be out of business.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That. All right, there was my, Carmen Sandiego crime computer over here.
CrimeLink computer is the only valuable piece of equipment left in the office. By entering suspect information like height, weight, and hair color, I can access the suspect's personal files.
Okay, what else do we have in here?
Another pile of garbage. There just aren't enough hours in the day.
Okay, what is all this?
That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and the world's largest piece of elbow macaroni. That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and the world's largest piece of elbow macaroni.
Okay. I guess that's that.
The office was actually a dance studio before I moved in, and Latin dancing is a Murphy family tradition.
Okay.
The dusty credenza I've got serves only one purpose, and that's to keep the dust off the floor.
I wish I could just, fix this view back to normal.
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups. That's the door to the street.
Before I leave, is there anything else in here of note? I can look outside, that's neat. Oh, there's some books.
Ah, the fabulous Dior lamp. I bought it for 77 cents. I love murder mysteries. To be a fictional detective. Everything would be so much simpler then. The fabulous Dior.
I was wondering if I could, sidestep, but no, that's not a thing. Whoa, okay.
Toxic Taste is a novel by Lou G. Trundle, the only mutant popular enough to make the New York Times bestseller list. World War IV. A dark and reactionary vision of the coming century by Rush Limbaugh III. Hip-hop English keeps me up on all the slang kids are using today.
It's interesting to get into the heads of the designers with some of these things. I think that was everything. Oh.
The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym socks. It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot.
Look at that full 3D environment. Look at that staircase I'm walking down backwards because camera angles are a thing in this game. Look at that skybox, it's just right there.
Surprisingly, the auto post box has no graffiti on it. Maybe people around here are finally starting to respect our government and its fine agencies. The Postal Service has gotten much faster since the stamp price went to $10. I should get my credit card back tomorrow morning.
Okay.
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside.
Date references that I don't get.
The Bijou Theater used to be quite a night spot. It was condemned years ago and could collapse any day. There's no way I'm going in there.
Look at that, like, this whole UI is just like...
My trusty 31 Lightning Bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option.
Objectively the most awkward thing in the world, but it's like still kind of fascinating.
Streetlights here work about half the time, and that's usually during the day. On the top floor of this place is where I hang my hat. It's not much, but it's better than... well, it's not much. Rusty the Clown's novelty shop. Closed down a few months ago after Rusty mysteriously disappeared. The police suspect foul play, but I think he probably just choked to death on his own bad jokes.
Okay, let's see.
I like to stand by these, waiting for a glimpse of Rita. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. He's a crusty old World War III vet with a face like a raisin and a tongue like a butcher's cleaver.
Okay.
What do you want, Murphy?
Fine. How you doing, Rook?
I'm not in the mood for small talk.
Well, then by all means, let's discuss a serious topic.
Breaking, entering, and robbery serious enough for you, Murphy?
Last night, someone broke into my pawn shop. I don't usually have anything of great value, but yesterday, I gave out a fair amount of cash for an extremely valuable diamond bracelet.
How much is a fair amount of cash?
In this case, $8,000.
Still trying to place his accent.
Boy, that's a lot of clams, Rook.
Don't you think I know that?
The bracelet was pawned by a young girl named Emma Nimpton. She said she hated to hawk a family heirloom, but had no choice. She said she would reclaim the bracelet in a month. Well, since the bracelet was worth 10 times the $8,000 I loaned her, it was a good deal for me.
Did you get any other information from this Emma Nimpton?
She left a phone number. I called her this morning, but the line is disconnected.
So do you have any leads on recovering the bracelet?
No, the police are a waste of time, and I can't afford to hire a decent PI.
I guess this means you don't consider me good enough to help track down the bracelet?
I'd appreciate your help. I'm not a rich man, but if you find the bracelet, I'll owe you a few favors, which could come in handy. Come back here and I'll show you where they broke in.
Rook takes me out back and shows me where the burglar broke in. The back window is busted out and the latch is ripped. It's a sloppy job. As I start my investigation, I'm looking for information to enter into my CrimeLink computer back at the office. One thing's for sure, Emma Nimpton won't be one of the suspects' names. Every PI worth his salt knows that's not my name spelled backwards.
We're acknowledging the names in this game now? We were fine with, like... What the hell was it in the last one? Like, Rocky Bullwinkle, but this is clearly an alias?
Looks like a shoe print is outlined in that sticky pool of something resembling chocolate. Footprints about a size 14. Like Rook always says, you can cut corners here and there, but there's nothing like a quality garbage can. Looks like a key of some kind. Well, obviously, the window was broken from the outside. I don't usually enjoy piles of garbage, but they do add a lot of character to this alley.
Okay, I seem to recall. There was a piece of broken glass nearby there, somewhere.
It's one of those basketballs they used to give away at Weenie World. The texture of the pavement surface is a cross between a spilled Coke and sandstone. Every time I see yellow-gray water oozing out of a gutter, I just can't help but thirst for a cup of coffee from the brew and stew.
So I'm trying to, like, get what I can get without looking down, because looking down is kind of permanent.
Shard of glass must have come from that broken window. Now we're starting to get somewhere.
Okay.
Looks like whoever broke into Rook's window left one of his hairs behind. Apparently our burglar is a Carrot Top.
Now, something very important that I must do.
Ten seconds left. Down by 1. Murphy has the ball. He fakes. He drives. It's a 360.
He's fouled. Like, half of this is going for, like, you know, serious, get real voice actors, noir detective, and half of this is just like, I am 12 and like cartoons. It's really kind of fascinating.
Well, that steep staircase looked really hard to climb.
I mean, a little bit, yes. It's such a swimmy camera. Okay. I feel like this should have a higher resolution model.
Hey, this door's just painted on. Hey, this door's just painted on.
Okay, so thank you for making sure I did that walkthrough. I see we're gonna get along just fine.
Oh, man! This dumpster smells like 20-year-old mayonnaise, and I ought to know.
Ooh, it's got some textures in there.
Well, I'll be darned. Except for the filth and stench, the interior isn't much different than the average studio apartment. In fact, it's nicely furnished. Someone's been living here, and I wonder if he saw anything. Whoa! This antique boombox worked. I bet it'd only play the Bee Gees. This old relic probably hasn't worked in years. Hey, there are batteries in here.
Okay.
I wonder if these still work. Tingly tongue. Still got juice.
That's one way to do it.
This rickety wooden fence keeps Rook's Pawn Shop and the Slice of Heaven Pizza Parlor from collapsing into each other. Oh, I would love to see my ex-mother-in-law squeeze through there.
Okay, back to the street. This is about where I left off when I was first trying this out.
I heard this newspaper box got destroyed right after Chelsea opened her newsstand. Coincidence?
Get some interesting flickering artifacts there. Hang on.
The most interesting thing about these movie posters is that someone hasn't stolen them yet. Well, this is a section of the Bay City Mirror. It's a weekly newsletter that covers local goings-on written by mutants for mutants. I'd subscribe if they had a comics page.
As one does. Oh. That's interesting. Read the whole thing. Da-da-da. Oh. I have to go AFK really briefly while you can read this article. Okay, back. See, the fact that you can actually like read the entire paper is interesting. Like ads and all. In an old coffee can of your choice. No? Just here for immersion, I'm assuming. That's a face. It's a not unreasonable comment, honestly. Oh, author of that book. Yeah, there is. I always talking about like biological women and whatnot. Okay, we're going full X-Men. Joke is that band's old, still touring, but like, yeah, it's not dated yet. At least not for the Rolling Stones. Okay, cops are racist. Yeah, it's just true. Old man doesn't like young artist. Okay. Think that was everything? Right. So now that we are up to date on current affairs.
Chelsea's a hot little number. I hear she's a mutant, but it doesn't show. The only weird thing about her is she won't go out with me.
Yep. That talk icon is really something special. I just get it centered. There we go.
Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her own with anyone, but she has a way of turning my knees to jelly. She's a mutant just like everyone else in this part of town, but she's a real beauty.
Well, hello, stranger.
I do love the way this handles dialogue, though. Of just like, what horrible tone do you want to take?
Chelsea, you're breaking my heart.
Why? Because I've got a steady job?
No, it's just you're so beautiful it makes me ache. Let me buy you a drink and I'll tell you where it hurts.
G-Tex, you know, that kind of talk could get you into trouble. but I don't drink with customers.
I'd be happy to throw in a chili dog with that drink.
Well, an offer like that, oh, that's hard to refuse. But no thanks. So, is there something I can do for you?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I remember Rook told me about the burglary. I remember a stranger hanging around the past couple of days. It might be a dead end, but I seem to remember that the guy had these bright green eyes and a tattoo of an anchor on his arm. Oh, you know me, Tex. I'm just making ends meet.
Okay. I think that's all I need here.
Chelsea runs a first-rate newsstand.
No comments to any of those. What is that?
Ah, the once majestic Chandler Avenue. There's enough radiation in this asphalt to fry an egg on Christmas morning. My trusty 31 Lightning Bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option.
How simplified. Oh wow, the custom license plate.
I haven't seen Mac Malden since the Martian Memorandum case. I remember him as a surly, incompetent, fat-nosed cop. As I step into his office, I can see he's changed. His nose is even bigger.
Well, if it isn't Tex Murphy. I figured you'd be dead by now.
Music.
I could say the same about you. When's the last time you had your cholesterol checked?
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
Oh, come on. Remember the Martian Memorandum case? Hey, we made a swell team.
Yeah,
I remember
those
the
were the
lasers.
days. I don't get cases like that anymore. Things are harder now. The mayor's office is all over me again. You heard about the string of pawn shop robberies? We have no suspects, and I'm catching the heat for it.
So you and your crack team of detectives have no leads?
Of course we have leads, you pots. We know he's a norm, Caucasian, and has AB negative blood.
It's really just Carmen
That
Sandiego,
narrows
isn't it?
down our list of suspects to about 1 million. Now get out of my hair. I got work to do.
Okay. I'm surprised that this is this granular, but sure, let's go straight to the alley. Oh, does the car take off again? It's total lack of seatbelts. Oh. Why, hello there. New friend?
Oh, looks like Mr. Bum is home for the evening.
Once again, just...
Yeah, what do you want?
Bum camaraderie is an option. Just want to throw that out there.
Is this your permanent address?
actually, I have a summer home in Vale. But this spot keeps me in touch with the common people.
Oh, what intriguing stories you winos tell.
I don't drink spirits, punk. Nothing but pure, creamy chocolate. Now get lost!
Okay. That looping animation is really something special. It's hypnotic is what it is. So I don't like that this walkthrough is like reminding me of some like quick movement controls right here. That's not what I like to see. Okay. One place we have not been.
Louis Laments runs the Brew and Stew, which is a local hangout. Louis Laments runs the Brew and Stew, which is a local hangout. The Brew and Stew is run by Louis Laments, a bloated mutant with a heart bigger than his waistline. Everyone comes to Louis' cafe. So does all the street talk. If something's going on, Louis knows about it.
What can I do for you, Mike?
Nothing for me, Louis. I just dropped by to chat.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Well, Louis, you're the grapevine around here. Anything interesting going on?
Well, I've been hearing a lot about this crusade for genetic purity movement. It's got a lot of tension stirred up between mutants and norms. Mutants have been protesting downtown, and there's been some violence.
What do you know about
Brooks
everything?
an ornery old cuss, but me and him are old buddies. We fought in the big war together. He's one person you can trust in these troubled times.
I love that distinctive sound of like saliva getting caught in the bad fake teeth.
Chelsea acts tough, but she has to be with all the scum around. And she's as smart as she is pretty. She knows a lot of what goes on in the shadows of this city. Yeah, things are a little slow, but I'm getting by. Having to lay off some of my kitchen help hurt my pride more than anything.
I'm impressed at how unwashed he looks. It's kind of distressing.
Granny's a fireball. She and Sal opened a pizza place 7 to 8 years ago, and they've been fighting ever since.
So let me like smear some random stains on your arms and face before we record this, you know?
Sal's a big guy with an appetite for food, wine, and women. He comes by here most every day for lunch. Bardo comes in now and again. Usually orders a couple of steaks and a chocolate milk. His temper's as short as he is tall. And he's only got one oar in the water. A bad combination.
You can't buy food here with food stamps. That sucks. At least they say sorry.
Sorry, Mike. Can't help you there. He was a strange one. He had a show on TV for a while. Got pretty popular. Then he quit the show and went into business. He opened up a shop right up the street from here. I guess he wasn't a very good businessman. The shop went out of business within a couple of months, Then Rusty just disappeared. I heard he'd made some enemies in the novelty trade.
Also, I have to say, because so often I'm talking about how, especially with this series, talking about how awful the like choices of text and backgrounds are. This nice, clean Chicago font on a black background is so nice.
Rook told me about the bracelet, but I don't know anything more about it. Rook's been robbed before, but he's never had anything really valuable taken. This is gonna set Rook back for a while. Too bad the cops have turned a blind eye. Ever since the crusade started up, the relations between norms and mutants has gone to pot. I've had rocks thrown through my windows, graffiti sprayed on the bricks outside. There's not much I can do, though.
Take a moment between lines to just, like, shake that out and spit or something.
He's one of the few norms besides you who's eaten here. Seems like a typical cop. A little dim, and not too concerned about what happens in the mutant sections of town.
Yeah, it's cops. Can I scroll this down? Ah.
You want to try a slice of my chocolate pie? I can get you a piece to go if you like.
Just right there in the inventory. It's a little cherry too. It's, you know. I can see why people come here. So let's see. I think that's everything we're doing in there. Now we have some chocolate pie. Time to talk to our chocolate-loving friend, I suppose. Also, did I look at this?
Another billboard advertising cosmetic surgery. It's big business these days. Mutants with money will pay anything to look like norms.
I don't know if that's like just in this back alley.
Oh man! This dumpster smells like 20-year-old mayonnaise, and I ought to know. Oh, looks like Mr. Bum is home for the evening.
Oh no, not you again. Look, I'll warn you right now, I'm almost out of chocolate syrup and I'm not in a good mood.
You know, I just might have something that will improve your ugly mood.
Is that so? Well, what? Ah, food of the gods. Ask away.
Oh, I guess it's down the list.
Rook, he leaves me alone. Can't ask for more than that. I think Chelsea used to fancy me, till she found out my only true love was chocolate. Damn near broke her heart. Nice guy, good cook. Every National Feed a Bum Day, he brings me one of his award-winning chocolate pies. Ugh. I don't have much to do with her. They don't serve anything with chocolate in it at the pizza joint.
We're not like nice.
The only time I
neighborhoods
ever
as you
see
should be,
Sal is when he
honestly.
gets drunk and comes by to pick a fight. Then I kick his butt and send him on his way. That big goon, he used to hassle me until I shared a quart of chocolate syrup with him. Now he lets me alone. Wish I could help. Oh, don't know a thing about it. Sorry, can't help you with that. I saw someone prowling around the back of the pawn shop last night. It was so dark, I didn't get a good look at him, but I could tell he was huge. Probably 6'3" or 6'4", about 300 pounds. Wish I could help. I stay out of politics, especially bad politics. Oh, don't know a thing about it.
Oh. What a, like, nice, helpful guy, really. Okay. So we're moving on.
Looks like a welcome mat, but when it's on the doorstep of a novelty shop, you can never be too careful. Rusty the Clown's novelty shop. Closed down a few months ago after Rusty mysteriously disappeared. The police suspect foul play, but I think he probably just choked to death on his own bad jokes.
Closer for that.
Whoa, a key.
It's two random keys now. This one clearly a custom job.
It's all locked up. The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate cleverness or ingenuity, or maybe a key.
Let me actually save it really quick, just in case. Okay, well, here we go.
It's all locked up. The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate cleverness or ingenuity, or maybe a key.
Well, this is horrifying.
These weapons are all made of plastic. All bark and no bite. They're completely useless. I'll bet this is a real popular mask. Wow, the limited edition Daryl Hannah wig and mannequin set.
Not looking at all these, clearly.
Why, it's Mr. Sloppy Lasagna Eater. Oh, this is a scary man.
I kind of want Sloppy Lasagna Eater as like the weird, we didn't get a licensed Halloween costume version of Garfield now.
Well, this must be Mr. Grimm. He's a Reaper. Looks like my 4th grade teacher. This wig probably sells well during the Bay Area Yodeling Festival.
I have, like, you know, Red Plumber.
The Mask of the King? That's blasphemy! This wig must be quite popular with shy people. Whoa, this wig would even make someone like me look glamorous.
You know, I'm kind of glad we're finally out of the era of, like, being obsessed with Elvis.
Cool. Plastic dart crossbow. It'll make a nice addition to my non-violent weapon collection.
Sure. Very Jim Carrey looking.
If I can unlock this door, I may be able to go where only clowns have gone before. Locked. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work.
Okay, so this is not where you'd be then, apparently.
Looks like some kind of in-house television.
Hi, kids, it's me, Inspector Burns. And as we all know, fire can be our friend, but fire can be our foe. So many times, fire starts so carelessly. And what can fires do? Fires burn you. Never, never light matches. No, no, no. Fire is dangerous. Fire made me look like this. Do you want to look like me? No, no, no. Don't look like Inspector Burns. Don't play with matches.
So between
Inspector
that...
Burns. I always thought he was a freak, but the kids love him. So does Zardo.
Between that and just this, like, Jim Carrey-looking face all over the place, like, when did this come out in relation to In Living Color?
Just a couple of empty old packing boxes. Just a couple of empty old packing boxes.
Second door that I did not see.
That door leads out to the street.
I think I have no actual reason to be in here right now, so... Thank you for doing that every time. Okay, so... I suppose I was supposed to be in there. Oh, good, I have to open it again.
Rusty the Clown's novelty shop.
Oh, we're done with that then. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, a small nozzle. Probably a helium dispenser used for filling balloons.
Okay, thank you again, Walkthrough, for making sure I don't miss random things that are probably not going to be important at all. I appreciate it a lot.
Whoa! For a second there, I thought someone had decapitated Inspector Burns and left his head on the floor. What a great mask.
I mean, sure.
These weapons are all made of plastic. All bark and no bite. They're completely useless. Well, I have no idea what I'd ever do with a stacking ring, but what the heck.
Well, before I take that... yeah, a bit. It's a little something. So I can get a better look at these various masks here. Wait, was that when I had that Garfield joke?
Why, it's Mr. Sloppy Lasagna Eater.
I have questions. Okay, I think that's all I actually need out of here. Maybe double checking. Okay. Oh, okay.
Maybe this key fits in that employees only door.
Thought that was a thing. The navigation is kind of cumbersome. Again, it's such a novel thing.
If I can unlock this door, I may be able to go where only clowns have gone before. Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever care to know about film processing. Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever care to know about
kind
film
of like
processing.
Dark room stuff.
A plastic suction dart can be formidable ammo in the hands of an expert like myself.
So I guess the actual gun is just gone, huh?
Why in the world would Rusty keep a barrel of toxic acid?
Excellent. Just...
Oh, lordy. Well, this is where Rusty ended up. What a way to go. I'm willing to bet he didn't crawl in here on his own. Someone murdered him.
The shifts into just, like, sudden extreme cartooniness are very, very good. Okay, now, I'm always hesitant to do this, but...
A balloon strategically located near the water faucet. Looks like Rusty didn't go down without a fight.
I guess. Okay, so again, like, there should really be a like, look straight ahead button. And if anybody wants to, like, double check the manual for me and see if I just missed it, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, it's like, you just gotta, you know, really commit before you look in the direction, basically. Okay, I don't know why I have this, but I have this. It's called playing an adventure game right there. Oh, apparently I'm some kind of creepy clown doll.
Apparently, Rusty was very fond of empty cardboard boxes. It's a Rusty Clown life-size doll. Wow. It's a dead ringer for... Oh, no pun intended.
Normal things to have.
Can't get over how lifelike this doll is. If it didn't have a hook on the back and a battery compartment, I'd swear it was Rusty himself.
We will not question how Rusty spent his private time, apparently. Have fun. Okay, glad I have that now, I guess. You know? For future adventure game things, I'm sure.
That door leads out to the street.
Can I please let going back out into the street fix my view? Thank you. Okay. So as I slowly drift forward, because it's very hard to actually stop moving with this. I actually have acquired quite a number of clues. Let's see if I can find Carmen Sandiego with them.
On the top floor of this place is where I hang my hat. It's not much, but it's better than... well, it's not much.
Just kind of drift over this way.
This one really isn't art, it's a placemat from Taco Bob's. The UI of U was the only place that would accept me. Half the course credit was earned by locating the university. I spent weeks earning this baby. Best 20 bucks I ever spent. CrimeLink Computer is the only valuable piece of equipment left in the office. By entering suspect information like height, weight, and hair color, I can access the suspect's personal files.
Right. We have a ton of that. So... It was like 300-ish pounds, yes. Not a mutant. With red hair. I like how eyes is a count. What was that blood type again? And shoe size was 14. Got that anchor tattoo. Okay. Who would have guessed the name Phlegm from the title of day one being Arresting Phlegm or something like that? Who is texting me? Let's see. This guy has burgled and mail frauded and extorted and petty theft and burgled and tried to arson and stolen a car and imported illegal novelty items. And he probably killed this clown. The face of crime. Definitely. Okay. Guy identified.
That's the door to the street.
Keep going to WASD around. That's not how this game works. This is how this game works. Just carefully nudging that mouse.
Chelsea's a hot little number. I hear she's a mutant, but it doesn't show. The only weird thing about her is she won't go out with me.
Hi, Tex. How's the investigation going? Is there anything I can do to help?
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I know Beak. If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
Time to once again get into our amazing car.
So looks like someone took a pee here. These signs around here haven't been replaced in at least 50 years.
Important to look at things.
On the top floor of this place is where I hang my hat. It's not much, but it's better than... well, it's not much. My trusty 31 lightning bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option.
Oh wait, was that just down the street?
The Bijou Theater used to be quite a night spot. It was condemned years ago and could collapse any day. There's no way I'm going in there. That great old landmark, the Coit Tower, rises high above the skyline. I walk up the steps to Coit Tower and spot a small figure lurking in the shadows. In the half-light, I can see only the person's profile, but it's definitely Beak. As I walk towards him, he glances around, then approaches me warily, like a vegetarian sizing up a pot pie.
Oh boy.
What are you staring at?
You must be Beak Nerys.
Huh? Yeah, that's me. But I ain't smelled you before. Who are you?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a PI and I'm trying to solve a burglary.
I don't like PIs. You're always nosing into everyone's business.
Okay, just taking in that he is in fact some kind of elephant guy.
Maybe I've got something here in my coat you could really use.
Hey, you got some peanuts, don't you? I smell salty peanuts.
I went to the circus last week and put some peanuts in my pocket, but they're all gone now, Beak.
Well, if you ain't got salty peanuts, what have you got to trade for info? Okay, I can use this. My nose has started sagging lately. Makes it hard to breathe. Now, what kind of info you looking for, huh?
This is certainly a character.
I haven't got any info on that. Chelsea! Smart girl and a real looker to boot. She's got a cute little nose. I can't help you there. She runs that pizza place with her husband, Sal. I don't know much about her. A true Italian knows, though. He lets his wife run the pizza joint. I don't know what he does, though I've heard some things about who he does. You can tell he drinks a lot by that snaz of his.
This is so weirdly similar to the voice my Saturday GM uses for certain NPCs.
I haven't got any info on that. I know a little about him. Runs a pretty successful PI business. I think he's dead, and I'll bet Mick Flam had something to do with it. Word was the two of them were smuggling illegal novelty items from Hong Kong, and Rusty crossed Flam. Ever since Rusty disappeared, Flam has had a terrible fear of clowns. Bozophobia. I once saw Flem pretty drunk, and he said he had nightmares of Rusty's ghost coming back to haunt him from the grave. He was completely terrified.
Okay, this bugs me because, somewhere in my head there should be the actual term for a fear of clowns. I'm blanking on it.
The bracelet is the bait Mick Flem uses for the pawn shop robberies. Rook's pawn shop was robbed by a two-bit crook named Mick Flem. He and his girlfriend have knocked off half a dozen pawn shops over the past month. The girl goes to a pawn shop and hawks a bracelet for a decent amount of cash. Then Flam breaks into the pawn shop and steals the bracelet, along with anything else he finds. Big trouble. It's causing mutant blood to boil, and I don't want to be around when the bullets start flying.
Couldn't we just break in the first place?
Anyone with a hunker like that can't be all bad. Malden's no rocket scientist, but I hear that he's not on the take. I've helped him out a couple of times, so he leaves me alone.
Again, I appreciate establishing that, like, the horrible racist cop who sucks and can't do his job is, like, the best cop.
And he's an idiot to boot. That's why he's always getting caught. He's been busted for burglary, mail fraud, arson, you name it. Everyone knows he operates out of the Snow White warehouse, but don't tell him. Oh, I'm nobody. I just try to keep my nose clean and my ear to the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Or was that vice versa?
Well. You have a lovely day, sir. You have been, again, weirdly helpful.
Ah, the once majestic Chandler Avenue. There's enough radiation in this asphalt to fry an egg on Christmas morning. The Acme warehouse is the former Snow White dry cleaning building. Nobody's used this place in a while. If Flem is working out of this warehouse, it looks like he got careless. The door's unlocked.
Will I have to fight, like, 50 Nazis, is the question. You know, it looks so good if they just, like, took this interior and, like, put it on a polygon, like, far back from the door.
If this is Mick Flem's hangout, he'll probably be back soon. I better try and set some sort of trap for him. Well, this is actually a storage compartment. Looks like it requires a special combination key. Crate smells like laundry soap. Crate in front on the floor seems to be partially opened. Crate smells like laundry soap. This must be the power box for the warehouse, and it's locked. Apparently some fireman dropped off his uniform to be cleaned and forgot to pick it up.
You know, for a real navigational challenge.
This key must fit a lock around here somewhere.
Take those stairs very fast.
Hopefully this isn't a self-destruct lever. The sound is coming from up on the landing. Looks like the on-off switch controls a pulley hook. It's running back and forth along a track.
Is this gonna be a timing thing? Hopefully not, because I was going fast. This must be where I want it. Take a moment here. mess with my inventory, son. So where'd that hook actually go? Ah.
The heavy footsteps I hear must be Flem. Luckily, my rusty trap's all set. I'll need to find a hiding place as close as possible to the pulley control box. When Flem least expects it, I'll throw the pulley lever and bring Rusty back from the dead. Thanks for being automatic.
It's me, Rusty Kids, and I'm here. Mommy's come back.
Oh wow. Oh wow. This is a magical game. Why? Why is this as cartoony as it is? Holy cow.
This table and the bottle on it aren't dusty like everything else here. Someone's used this recently. Mick ran off without his keys. I'll bet at least one of these will come in handy.
This other thing.
Damn, I'm good. This has to be Rook's bracelet.
Excuse me.
A locked box within a locked box. It must contain something worth having. The strong box is too sturdy to break open. I'll need the key. What do we have here? Unless I miss my guess, this is jade. It's good quality, too.
Just, you know, acknowledging that this is the thing that happened. Or not.
Well, this is definitely the most threatening condemnation notice I've ever seen. That door leads to the street. This business sign should be on the outside of the building. No wonder they went out of business.
I'm telling you, it's impossible. It can't be done. I've tried everything.
The prophecy is very clear. We can't go on until this step is completed. Surely your unique skills give you opportunity?
My ability has gotten us nowhere. Capricorn got there before me. They're always one step ahead of me. It's like they can read my mind.
We can't let them stop us. Maybe we can use your skills on someone else. I've made inquiries, and if he hasn't gotten himself killed, maybe he's just what we need. Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Okay, that was day one. I do really like these day transitions. Yeah?
I feel better today than I've felt in a long time. Boy, did I stun Rook when I walked in and handed him that bracelet. Okay, so getting the bracelet back doesn't make me Detective of the Year, but it does stimulate the confidence glands. Maybe I can succeed at this business and turn my career around. But if I'm gonna do that, I better do something about my fax machine. Who knows how many new opportunities I've missed to show the world my greatness.
Okay, so first of all, let's get us a day 2 save here. And also, let's, well, this is kind of paused here. Let's see what my cat wants. Stretch my legs. This game takes place over a week, and I figure a brief stretch between days is somewhat called for. Well. Okay, what do you want? You want Meow? Let's see if I can get you Meow then. You know. I'm following you. Yes. You like some treats? You are, good sir? Anything else you need? Sweetie dish. It's fresh, it's from today. You need it. I guess you want a drink now. Let's hop on up. There you go. Okay. Sitting back down. Making sure this walkthrough is up. And it is day 2. shows I have 2 doors. So this one's
Ah, the closet door. All I've ever needed was a soft felt fedora, a well-tailored overcoat, and a comfy pair of sneakers. Some people know what they like, and they stay with it.
Being a cartoon character, that checks out, yes.
Great-great-grandpa Murphy made it through the Depression by teaching cha-cha lessons to rich older women. He made thousands before the authorities found out he had no formal training. Oh boy, mail. Ah, my own personal credit card. I'll need this to get into the electronics shop next door. Ah, my own personal credit card.
So if I hadn't
I'll need this to get into the electronics shop next door.
I'll just be stuck at this point? So the implication is that, like, he was married to the secretary you'd, like, have who left in the first games? Awesome Mermao?
This is the brand new electronics shop outlet. No pun intended.
I mean, let's be honest, some pun intended.
This is the brand new electronics shop outlet. No pun intended.
It's gonna open on its own then, or?
This is the brand new
door?
This is the brand new
Oh, do I need to...
Well, that's not gonna work.
Okay. Weird, but okay.
This electronics shop outlet has just moved into the neighborhood. I've heard that the manager's name is Ham Underwood. Everyone knows they sell overpriced junk, but it is conveniently located.
Let's take in the sights.
Yum, an imitation chocolate keyboard, the perfect Valentine gift for that special computer nerd. Ah, it's the Plasma Ball, the season's hottest new toy. Unfortunately, it cost $18,039.99. This is something called Future Crate. It must hold more stuff than plain old crates. A teeny disc tote box. Too bad they quit making teeny discs 10 years ago. Looks like some kind of space chicken.
Kinda.
The fax machine's so outdated it doesn't even have a brand name. And it's better than nothing. The fax machine's so outdated the Rodent Tracker 8000, just like on TV. Because household pests never build up an immunity to bullets. Oh, a drive-through teller tube. Everyone should have at least one of these around the house. A teeny disc tote box. Too bad they quit making teeny discs 10 years ago. Now that's interesting. Looks like an alien pineapple. Shelves and shelves of useless, overpriced products. Various connectors, accessories, and doodads. Probably there for decoration. Now that's interesting. Looks like an alien pineapple.
Weird, there's more than one of those.
Looks like a core sample from an old sofa. Ooh, Plan 9 flying saucers. Very cool. Well, that's either a model of a space station or a 4-pack of mineral water. An old 1286 with an ancient super-duper Wowzer VGA monitor.
I'll get to you in a second.
This must be the new 10-key laser printer pop-up toaster unit. Vox TV with remote crab speakers. Yum, an imitation chocolate. Kids infrared visors. They stopped making these about 50 years ago and they're still overstocked. That pudgy computer dweeb really has a battered head.
Hi there, how can I help you?
Oh, I just dropped by to check out your store here.
Well, feel free to browse. Though, since you're a Blue Card member, you'll have to choose from the Blue Light special items. Well, what are you looking for?
It's a very impressive fake gut on this guy.
Do you have fax machines?
Sure do. In fact, there's one older model in the Blue Light special box.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me off when I saw how cross-eyed Ham Underwood is. I'll have to keep in mind that anything he says is on the left is probably on the right. Well, that's not gonna work. The fax machine's so outdated it doesn't even have a brand name. And it's better than nothing.
I do like that hand for getting something, just this menacing claw grip. I guess that's actually it in here.
Now that's a solid door. It's probably titanium. On the top floor of this place is where I hang my hat.
Do you have a fax?
As soon as I hook up the new fax machine, a fax prints out. Oh, finally. Maybe this is a real case. The kind you get paid for.
Oh, fax machines. Look at this couch.
That's a perfect bed for a destitute PI. Small, lightweight, no sheets required. A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from the Countess Rainier?
I would love to be paid handsomely sometime for something. It's like there's a certain amount of money which is apparently attractive. Either that or it's like somebody hands you, an invoice and like there's the final total and they just like draw a little bow tie next to it to make it a handsome sum. Anyway, got an address. walk back to the door. It's not the sort of interface you get used to, by the way. Like, it's slightly hairier time move at all.
My trusty 31 lightning bolt.
Okay. I think they were still using the like 3D rendered city flyovers, just like, you know.
The Countess Rainier. That name smacks of money. Hopefully she doesn't want to hire me to find her lost poodle. As I land my speeder, I see my dream house, only bigger. The butler is a tall, thin man, about 70. He tells me the Countess is expecting me and shows me into a large, lavishly furnished drawing room.
I'm the Countess Rainier. Please, have a seat.
Thank you. You know, I pictured you being, well, older and heavier.
No one is born old, Mr. Murphy. Now, shall we discuss our business while we're still young?
Oh, by all means. Pardon my interruption.
Your services have been recommended to me by a trusted friend who prefers to remain anonymous. Suffice it to say that your unique abilities are what I need right now.
Which of my unique abilities are you referring to?
I'm sure you have many unique abilities. The one I would hire you for is your talent of locating people and things. I've been told this talent has made you some friends and many enemies.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Countess, but wasn't it Roy Rogers who once said, "You can't please all the people all the time"?
Save your homespun humor for a more gullible woman. What I'm asking you to do may make you very unpopular with some people.
Exactly how unpopular are we talking here?
Let me give you some background information, then you can decide for yourself. Some time ago, a family heirloom was stolen from this bungalow. I do keep most of my valuables on my estate in Europe, but on this visit, I brought the piece to show a friend. Within hours of my arrival, I found it stolen, and I have made extensive inquiries trying to retrieve it, but I found out nothing.
Well, I'm sure you have more resources, talking about cash, than I do. You should be able to buy all the information you need. What makes you think that I can help you?
Oh, I don't. I remembered what my friend had told me about you after I had exhausted every other option.
Bye?
You know, referring to me as your last option could automatically double my fee.
I already planned on paying you much more than your usual fee. I'm a wealthy young woman, Mr. Murphy. To give you an idea, the stolen artifact alone is worth more money than you could earn in 10 lifetimes.
Oh, we'll see about that when I win the clearinghouse sweepstakes.
How quaint. Let's not waste any more time. I need some work done, and I'll pay you well for it.
Well, in my experience, getting paid well is a relative term.
Your obsession with money is appalling.
Oh, I have any number of appalling traits, but I am a good PI.
Well, if you prove to be as good as you think you are, I'll pay you a $30,000 finder's fee.
Well, let me think about it. Okay, I'll do it. In fact, I'll even mow your lawn at no charge.
Try to control yourself, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah?
I'll expect you to focus all of your energies on this job, and the methods you use to retrieve the artifact are of no interest to me. But as more time elapses, the less likely it is that the item will be found, and for that reason, I must require you to find it and to return it to me within 1 week. And after that, there will be no finder's fee available to you.
Do you pay time and a half after 40 hours? That's a joke.
I have stated my conditions. As to the artifact itself, it is a beautiful statuette made of crystal and shaped in the form of a bird. It has been in my family for countless generations, and as I said, it is extremely valuable. There are many collectors who would stop at nothing to own it. Whoever stole the statuette would undoubtedly have gone to the black market and offered it to the highest bidder.
I think I saw that statuette you're talking about. Someone was selling it on the Home Shopping Network. Boy, I had no idea it was so expensive.
You make jokes, but you cannot possibly know how rare and valuable the statuette is. And now that you have all the necessary information, we'll end this charming visit. Don't bother contacting me until you have the statuette in your possession. And if you are successful in your search, it could change my opinion of you considerably. My valet will give you a retainer of $1,000 on your way out. Goodbye, Mr. Murphy.
I didn't tell the Countess, but I would have done damn near anything for $30,000. Now I've got to find a link to the black market. How hard can it be?
Is it on the keyboard time already? I don't know what you're looking for up here. Besides attention. Hello. Hi. Are you gonna lay down? No, not enough room. You wanna lay down on this chair? Oh, you wanna lay down on this chair that I'm sitting in? As we've been doing our little switcheroo lately? There you go. So I'll take your chair. Like so. Yeah, and then you hop down there. And then I fix this because it did the thing that I want to replace it for. And it just kind of drops to the floor. There we go. I just tuck this in over here. Pet the head of my cat a little bit. Yeah. Okay, you get to lay down on the new black chair. Okay, and take a nap. Okay. So where was I? So that was entirely like one off-cut scene with really awkward dialogue. Again, like there's a vibe this game has that's very unique. Anyway, sure. Zoom. Okay, what's the word on the street?
Hey, I heard you took care of Rook. Pretty impressive.
These choices.
Well, thanks. Maybe word will get around and scare up some more work for me.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Maybe then you'll have some money and quit mooching off me.
Come on, Chelsea. Let me savor my success for a while.
Okay, but not for too long. I like to keep you humble.
Gee, thanks.
So, is there something you came to ask me about? Apparently, it's a real hot item. The top commodities dealer in the city is named Franco Franco. He probably either has the statuette or knows who has it.
I love that in fiction, like, every detective just has, like, 3 friends who tend to, like, you know, be more online than they are. And that's just how they put all their, like, starting points for everything.
I don't know how you're gonna find him, but if you do, Be careful.
Okay. You don't really randomly know much about this particular case. That's fine. Let me talk to that other person I know who sometimes knows a thing.
Hey, Murphy, guess what? We got the guy who robbed those pawn shops. Turned himself in. Can you believe it? Kept babbling some about a clown coming back from the dead to haunt him.
Well, I'm sure you would have caught him anyway. Knowing that you were on his trail probably drove him over the edge.
That butt kissing of yours must be a hard habit to break, eh, Murphy? You must want something. What? He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise, especially jade.
That's it. My third friend.
What else can I help you with, Murphy?
This is the first I've talked to you today.
Big-time crook. Deals with a lot of smuggled artifacts and the like. He's pretty well connected with the mob and black market here in San Francisco. You know, I subscribe to a trade paper called Jewelry Weekly. In the last issue, it seems to me I saw an advertisement by someone named Franco, who was looking to buy jade. There wasn't anything of interest in the trade paper, so I threw it out. It's probably still in the trash can out back.
Oh.
I wonder what all these garbage cans are doing around here. Maybe Rook is running a low-rent hostel.
Are you back up here? What are you doing? You doing meow? You're shedding a ton? Yeah. Time of year. Okay. Just need my attention. I'm getting a big series of up-close slow blinks, just really curious. You good? Can we go back to the game now? No? Some more? Okay. How to get your tail into that little gap there? It's probably not good. There you go. You good? Keep behind your ear. Okay, now you got now. too? Okay. And of course your chin. Okay.
I wonder what all these garbage cans are doing around here. Maybe Rook is running a low-rent hostel.
Let's see. What is going to have a sign on it? I'll talk to you in a moment, I'm sure. Aha.
Wow, a recyclable paper can. Finally, a glimmer of ecological responsibility. I didn't know Rook cared. Wow, a recyclable paper. This must be the trade paper Rook mentioned.
And we have an address. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought he was backing me over, just doing his chin rub that he normally does. Okay. Well. Yeah? Yeah, what do you want? Look down? More room? There you go. Okay, see you later.
My trusty 31 light.
Keep doing that.
Being a movie buff, I've heard of the Alhambra Theater, though I heard it was closed down years ago. Sure enough, it's boarded up, but one of the back doors is unlocked. As soon as I step inside, 2 lugs the size of refrigerators grab me. I tell them that I have something for Mr. Franco, and one of them walks off. He comes back a minute later and escorts me into the main theater. A Buster Keaton flick is playing. The place is empty except for a man sitting by himself near the front of the theater.
Welcome, Mr. Murphy.
Hey, how do you know my name?
I have my ways. I've been told you're a private eye. As I'm sure you know, I'm strictly a legitimate businessman.
Everybody's awkward in different ways.
Yeah, you may be legit, but I understand you're pretty jaded.
Oh yes, that I am. Speaking of which...
Welcome back. It is kind of Cybertrucky, isn't it?
A lovely specimen. It will
also,
make a fine addition to my
going
collection.
through a wall, leaving a him-shaped hole in it.
Now, I will answer one question to the best of my knowledge.
Okay. Probably the one that's plot relevant.
There's a statuette in the shape of a bird that recently came onto the market. You know who has it?
I know the statuette you're referring to. There were several bidders for it. But I believe it ended up in the hands of Eddie Ching. I can say no more about it. There. Now I fulfill my part of the bargain. don't contact me again. Unless, of course, you find another fine piece of jade. You know the way out.
What's his name? The boss in Dark Place. That's like the kind of delivery that was. Just like sitting perfectly rigid. You know? Pointing now and then.
Do you have a fax? Do you have a fax?
A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from Franco.
This is moving along fast enough. Can I just... I'm gonna go to car from here? Oh, I can.
Back again, eh, Murphy? What can I help you with? Ching's a dangerous customer. He's responsible for half the crime in the city. Pretty sure he owns the police commissioner. We've been told to lay off him. That place is home to more major crime figures than any other place on the planet. Eddie Ching lives there on the entire top floor.
Okay. What? Why are you so needy for attention tonight? Meow. Get up in the chair again.
Looks like no one's home. This is gonna be easier than falling off a horse. This window doesn't want to open up. Maybe if I...
Whoa!
Game over.
When I stopped bouncing off the awning 2 floors below Ching's place, I realized it'll take more than sheer strength to get into the apartment. Luckily, I noticed something that might help as I bounced by. A sticker on Ching's window said, "Security system installed by Underwood Incorporated."
I'm sure I'll eventually get used to the cartooniness. But it keeps taking me by surprise every time. To eat or something, but like don't keep pestering me, please. Okay.
Back again,
that kissy
huh?
mouth again.
What can I do
very
for
distracting. Meow. Meow.
I understand that you and I are in the same line of moonlighting work.
Really? You do security systems too?
Well, sometimes. Here, let me see if I can find one of my business cards.
Don't worry about it. I always misplace my business cards, too. What types of security systems have you worked with?
Let's see. The last job I had was the laser security system at Big Dick's Casino on Mars.
Yeah.
I heard that's a neat system. But it's nothing compared to the one I just put in.
Definitely wasn't dealing with that for a solid hour. That was a traumatic puzzle in that last game. Yeah, the second game, like, there's this bit where you have to get through the secure hallway, which involves getting on a hoverboard and putting on special, like, laser vision sunglasses, and then navigating with some really, really interesting hitboxes down this very long hallway that, if you take the wrong move at any point, will kill you. And I was there for an hour on this one screen.
I'll have you know
Naming
that I've
save
beaten every
files very,
security
very
system
on
ever
dick,
made.
Because, you know.
Well, after I installed this system, I
Sorry,
tried
I just
to beat
need
it,
a
but I
moment there.
couldn't. First, the only possible way to enter the building would be to land on the roof and rappel down. Then, you'd have to cut through the LCD alarm glass. Well, that's not too hard. In fact, I sell a laser blade here that would do it. But once you're inside, every room is
Again,
flooded
every
with a net
actor
of heat and motion sensing beams that could turn an
makes a
elephant
different, really
into a brick of
interesting
carbon.
choice.
Believe me, it's burglar proof. Listen, this system is top secret, so let's just keep this between us.
The Laser Blade 2000. Worthless except on glass. Hopefully Ham knows what he's talking about. I can't get that while the force field is up.
Did I not use the card? Yoink.
Well, this is just a glorified glass cutter.
Wait, does the laser come out of the wrong end of it? Okay. That in hand. And now somewhat traumatized from the memory of the last game. Please don't make me walk in lasers again in this. Because this control scheme would make that really... Okay.
Armed with a chintzy electronic shop laser blade, I land my speeder on the roof of the Knickerbocker. Hoping for the best, I rappel down the side and pull out the laser blade. The laser beam cuts through the LCD glass like it was butter. I gingerly crawl through the hole in the window and find myself inside Eddie Ching's library. Either Ham exaggerated or the laser fields aren't turned on. This must be my lucky day. I love fruit so much. I even love pictures of fruit. This aquarium has less algae in it than my water cooler back at the office. Well, this painting's one of my favorite subjects, languid women. Wow, these plants aren't plastic, they're real. Ching must have paid a fortune for these. An exquisite oriental rug. I wish I'd wiped my feet before I broke in. The best of Reader's Digest drama in real life. What I wouldn't give to have all of these in my bathroom.
Wait, do I have different stuff to look at on this?
Oh, there's no mistaking these. They're lathe projects. Or maybe candlesticks.
Okay, let me get a better angle on this. And also this.
A stone bust. Whoever posed for it didn't win any beauty contests, I'll wager. Very comfy looking chair. I wish I had time to try them out.
Yeah? Oh, you get my lap? Hi. Good now? Okay. Okay. Do you want to switch back to the seat? Hmm? Here. Okay, do I have to get you something? One moment. What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I'm coming. Again, he's being weirdly needy tonight. I mean, okay, he's being typically needy tonight, if I'm honest, but you know, his timing is less convenient than usual. Okay, let's see. Giant head.
A stone bust. Whoever posed for it didn't win any beauty contests, I'll wager. Very comfy looking chair. I wish I had time to try them out. I haven't seen an actual set of encyclopedias since I was a kid. Well, looky there. It's Samurai Ken and Geisha Barbie.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow. If I'd only known that the Wally Frog waffle iron was going to become a collector's item, I wouldn't have given mine to Goodwill. I've got to admit it. Ching's got good taste in murder mystery novels. I knew those samurai speeders were a mechanical nightmare, but a 10-volume owner's manual's a little excessive.
I do appreciate this game does not spare any expense on looking at random
The best
stuff.
of Reader's Digest drama in real life. What I wouldn't give to have all of these in my bathroom. Handsome dish. I wonder if it's dishwasher safe. This book seems out of place somehow. There's something different about this book. Just call it P.I.'s instinct. Aha, I knew it. A key.
It's weird how inventory voice is less echoey of a voiceover. Okay. There's more stuff over here. Hang on.
Wow, these plants aren't plastic, they're real. A spa trophy. Ching must be in some kind of jacuzzi league. Handsome dish. I wonder if it's dishwasher safe. Boring. Hundreds of magazines and not a single issue of True Detective. Ching has interesting taste in literature. Let's see, art, death, and war. The best of Reader's Digest. Boring. Hundreds of magazines and not a single... a spa trophy. Ching must be in some kind of jacuzzi league.
Okay.
Hey there, little Buddha. Okay, so the view here is a little nicer than outside my office, if you're into that sort of thing. Well, this lamp proves that art can be both beautiful and functional. An extremely handsome mahogany table. Impressive closet door. A heavy-duty metal Geiger trap. Looks like it might be sturdy enough to use on the roaches at my office. Clownfish confetti food. Smells like cotton candy.
Sure, this is a reasonable thing to do. Okay.
Now this ring should be heavy enough to be useful.
I guess.
This must be the only door out of the library.
Oh, lasers. Hello, lasers. I'm going to save it.
So these are the laser nets Ham was talking about. There's a power box at the far end of the hallway with a button flashing. Maybe if I can hit that button, it'll turn off the laser nets. Oh Lord, I hate wedding pictures. They give me terrifying flashbacks. So these are the laser nets Ham was talking about. There's a power box at the far end of the hallway with a button flashing. Maybe if I can hit that button, it'll turn off the laser nets.
What game? Could you not be like that? I'm trying to line up a thing here.
So these are the laser...
It's certainly a sound, yes. Appreciate the nice dramatic camera angle for that.
Man, this security system is tough. My brilliant shot didn't turn off the beams, it just popped open the power box. Looks like there's a lever that needs to be pulled down. Hopefully my old horseshoe tossing skills haven't left me. I'll need to find something fairly heavy.
Well, now it makes sense. Kind of.
As soon as the ring hits the lever, the laser net shuts down. Now I should have the run of the apartment. If the statuette's here, Ching probably has it well hidden.
Okay.
I call this painting Woman About to Win Skinny Dipping Bet. Her voice is coming from beyond that door. Must be at the front door to the apartment. Where am I? Is this a dream?
Not quite, Murphy. You are dead.
Dead? Wow. Then you're the big PI in the sky?
That's right, Murphy. But now is not the time for you to be here. Your life must be restored so that you may fulfill a higher purpose. There is a vast and malignant evil at work on the earth, and fate, for some reason that even I cannot fathom, has chosen you to oppose it.
But why me?
I'm no more thrilled about it than you are. Nevertheless, your fate has been decided. I will do what I can to help you make your way, but only you can fulfill your destiny. Now, go back and try not to get yourself killed again. You will know when the time is at hand. I see you're back again. This is getting old, Murphy. Next time, try not to walk through the wrong door.
I feel like I should have only played one of those, but, you know. Yeah, okay. Active buzzing sounds. If I know what to do. That was in fact James Earl Jones, yes. This game has the actors who are in this game and James Earl Jones.
Man, this security system is tough. My brilliant shot didn't turn off the beams, it just popped open the power box.
Also, hello.
Looks like there's a lever that needs to be pulled down. Hopefully my old horseshoe tossing skills haven't left me. I'll need to find something fairly heavy.
I'm glad that at least once, though. And
as soon as the ring hits the lever, the laser net shuts down. Now I should have the run of the apartment. If the statuette's here, Ching probably has it well hidden.
Okay, so let's not deal with that again.
Something tells me the trail to the statuette leads right through this door. Antique vase filled with flowers. Oh, don't tell me. A man taking his cat for a walk. Well, this must be the mythical Buckaroo Buddha riding his headless steed, Tumbleweed.
Sure.
Why, these paintings are great. Just look at the nudity. I need to visit more museums. Well, that's a handsome oriental dressing screen. I'll tell you what, this guy's got style. Antique vase filled with flowers.
I feel like this game is slightly too recent to be saying oriental as much as it is.
These marble obelisks look real expensive. Whoa, must be party time at Valhalla.
Ooh.
An extremely dense and heavy Saturnium ball suspended over a gravity pad. Cool tiger. Looks real enough to nip my finger. There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Little bugger's a land piranha. It's illegal even to own one of these. There is a Geiger in the terrarium. I'm not sure what that is, but it's ugly.
Okay. Yeah.
There is a Geiger in the... I'm not sure what that... Must be Venus before the big breakup. This door exits the apartment. The voices outside must be security personnel.
I'm not making that mistake again.
This Victorian cabinet's nice, but it's just for show. Looks like it doesn't even open. Real nice door as bathrooms go. Luckily, nature's not calling.
So according to the walkthrough, there is some food for this.
An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line. Why, these paintings are good. Whoa, a 6-foot-long pole with a leather noose. This must be great fun at parties.
Excuse me. I guess I'll take that.
Small mirror provides the opportunity to touch up the old hairdo.
I'm assuming there's another room here.
Looks like a fax. I don't want to be nosy, but maybe I should take a look.
Yeah? What? I've been here all night. What do you want? That almost works. Okay, where is food for this small creature? Which really is certainly a thing. I would assume in this room.
There is a gut.
Yeah.
There is a... Geiger chow. It's got real roast beef flavor and makes its own rich gravy.
Thank you, Walkthrough, for making that at all obvious. Well, it's combine these, apparently. Meow.
I don't know what I'll do with a small, ravenous Geiger. Oh well.
Come here.
Everybody
Hop
needs
on
a pet.
Up on. There you go. Hi. Seeing everybody needing a pet. Hello. Are you ready to calm down for the night? save once again because I have proven that opening the wrong door is very bad. It's very warpy little statue nook. And once again, having looked down, that's the world we live in now. Until I open the door.
I see you're back again. This is getting old, Murphy. Next time, try not to walk through the wrong
This is why
door.
I saved it. I mean, there are notes about, like, hearing people talking behind them, but, like, it still feels very
These chairs
broken.
look as though they've never even been sat in.
Also, I can...
Sort of cute in a slash your throat, tear the meat off your bones kind of way.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, so... let's see...
Real nice door is back.
Can't go in there.
The doorway to the hall, which...
Sure. At least dying reset my view. Okay, so... this door we've established is bad. We've got more paintings to look at.
Looks like some kind of goose party. Mom teaching kids proper baby handling techniques. How tender.
I'm assuming these are actual famous paintings. Some which I might even be able to identify from... yes. Despite the, whoa, amazing resolution.
Ooh la la. Check out that sexy swimwear.
Okay, so that is... okay.
I doubt I'll be needing this ring again, and a good PI always travels light.
Okay. I like that I can at least try to retrieve the ring and dart, though.
I doubt I'll ever be needing this dart again, and a good PI always travels light. I'd better not play around with this electrical box. The last thing I need right now is 10,000 volts tearing through my body. Something tells me the trail to the statuette leads right through this door.
That's where it just was? Yes, this is where it just was. Okay.
The doorway to the hall.
Okay, so there's nothing down here. That's bad.
This door leads.
There's in fact another door in here. No, it's the closet.
Hey there, little Buddha.
Okay, walk through. Could you, like, work with me here? Noisy fish tank.
This must be the only... Something tells me that...
where's the safe here? And
small mirror provides the opportunity to touch up the old hairdo. The solid steel switch lock requires a key.
I think I'm back on track.
An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line.
Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, 10, 14, 42. Or, no, minus 30, so 10, 14, 10? Or 12? Yes.
An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line.
Now to wiggle to a good angle to look in here properly.
Looks like some sort of document. Must be important if it's in the safe. The security card must operate a door or panel somewhere in this apartment.
Okay.
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work.
No?
The security card must operate a door or panel in the apartment. The security card must operate a door. The solid steel switch lock requires a key. Well, that's not gonna work. An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line.
Okay, was there something else in here?
The solid steel switch lock requires a key. The security card must operate a door or panel in the apartment.
I also have this key. Right.
Sounds like something big moved back in the library when I used Ching's key on the switch lock. I better go take a look.
Okay.
The doorway to the...
I do love having this toggle back to look at stuff mode just to look at doors and open them.
Well, look what's behind the bookcase. A secret room. I love secret rooms.
Okay.
This must be the Countess statuette. I guess she wasn't exaggerating when she said how valuable it was. If I try to reach the statuette with those laser beams on, they'll light me up like a Duralog.
What else we got in here?
This collection of matching Samsonite crates must have cost Ching a bundle. I guess Ching's vases are just too nice to put flowers in. Well, I'm glad someone had the decency to clean up the smut some people call art. I swear I have seen this painting before. This one must be the original. This seems to be a fine rendering of Greco-Roman square dancing.
Can I get closer to those?
Wonder if these barrels are full of some hearty ale. I wish I had time to check them out. This must be one of those hermetically sealed chambers. Unless I miss my guess, those objects are the 3 surviving artifacts from the Byzantine Empire. Absolutely priceless.
When you know a lot about one weird thing...
This must be one of those hermetic...
Okay.
This seems to be a fine rendering of Greco-Roman square dancing. This painting is really, green. I'd call this painting Young Boy with Fiddle Asking for Allowance. So that's what the ocean used to look like. This painting sticks out from the wall more than the others do. Man, who in his right mind would pay big bucks for a painting of flowers? Aha! A security card slot. This must be the control for the pedestal where the statuette is. Looks like a cloth bandana is tied around David's naughty bits. Sorry, Dave, but I thought your loincloth might come in handy. This collection... This sign apparently has something to do with the lever. To pull or not to pull? That is the question. Oops. This sign apparently has something...
You know, I might not want to have done that.
It's a great feel. Aha!
So unless they already figured out, don't.
This must be the Countess statuette. I guess she wasn't exaggerating when she said how valuable it was. Sign was certainly dusty.
That's cute.
Looks like Qing needs to install a better security system. Countess will be glad to get this statuette back, almost as glad as I'll be to take her money. I'll return the statuette to her first thing in the morning.
I think I'm done here. So I appreciate that the structure of this is like, here's just a few cases you have.
Oh, I am one tired hombre. I can't wait to... Oh, shoot. I go through all that work to get the statuette out of Qing's place, and I leave it in the damn speeder. And I didn't even roll up the windows. I am such an idiot.
This is deserved. Oh, hey. So I'm trying to stretch my legs each day, but yeah. My cat is like properly asleep now, so yeah. Let's move on to the day. He has no plot now.
Oh, my head feels like it's been pounded with a lead pipe. I guess it wasn't a bad dream after all. I wonder how I got here to my office. All I remember is flying pipe and stars. Damn it! After all the trouble I went to get that stupid statuette, someone just walks up and takes it like candy from a baby. And my wallet's gone too. I hope somebody on the street saw me get jumped. I've got 29,000 reasons to get that crystal bird back. Hopefully I haven't used my tube of miracle facial cream. It should help reduce the swelling and make me look almost human again.
Such a weird little ritual. So is this. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet.
These posters somehow survived the big war. They're bitter reminders of the past glory of this great city. Francesca Lucido makes the spiciest pizza in the city. The only thing spicier than her cooking is her imagination. And right now she seems to have a thing for me.
Where's the door, though?
Francesca...
I'm gonna switch back and just gonna awkwardly step around.
Oh, Tex, why can't all the men be like you?
I love the way this handles unimportant conversations with these. Just pick a vibe.
What do you mean, broke, stubbly, and undependable?
Listen, Tex, you are a dream compared to that pig husband of mine. Sal's gone too far this time, and I've got to do something about him. It's humiliating the way he's been flaunting his latest affair with some floozy. If I had some hard proof he's been sleeping around, I could finally divorce him and get some money from him.
Good options continue to be a thing.
Well, I can't imagine why Sal would run around on you. I mean, you're so hot.
Oh, you are such a sweetie. Listen, I'll make you a little proposition. Oh, I know what you're thinking, you naughty boy. We'll discuss that later. I saw you get jumped last night. Sal told me to keep quiet and that telling you would put my life in danger. But I'm willing to talk if you'll give me some proof
Also,
that Sal is
accents
having an
continue.
affair. Then I could divorce him and get some of the money he's been hiding away all these years.
Like, presumably they were going for Italian. They wound up with, like, Dracula.
You drive a hard bargain, Francesca. But I need a lead on my case, so I'll see what I can dig up on Sal.
I don't know anything about the girl Sal is seeing. I've gone through his things, but haven't been able to find anything except for this note. I think it's meant to be a coded message. I'm sorry I don't have anything more for you to work with. Let me know when you've got something.
Yeah, it's not like Route 13. That's like just reverse alphabet, I believe.
What can I get you? Franny told me you got whacked. I haven't heard any word on the street about who would have done it. As a matter of fact, he just left. You'd probably be interested to know that he tore up a note and left it in the trash.
Louis tells me he just took the garbage and dumped it in the trash can just outside the Bruin stew.
That is handy.
Ah, the once This is where Louis throws out the garbage. Street people come from miles around to sample Louis' award-winning leftovers.
Yeah, very Moose and Squirrel.
These must be the note scraps Louis told me about.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see UI. This is one of those things that's in like so many games, but it's like it's a solid puzzle. Roughly the top, whatever it says. There's a lower corner. It's actually like right there. Maybe, or is this the other corner? A lot of pieces to this. Oh, wait. Okay. Can I rescue this from under there? We're not getting more pulp than that, huh? Okay. this there. So we're not doing that thing of just like having it nicely snapped together either. This is properly ripped to bits. Okay, I'm getting some progress here. I'm curious if when I like finish this, it'll acknowledge it. We're gonna have to like, you know, decipher this by hand in some way. Again, kind of relaxing. It's clearly there. Oh, good. Also good. Now, can I combine that with that? Hey, there's a game that respects my time. Oh. I stand corrected. There's a game that, does not respect my time. Okay. We are doing us a cryptogram. Let's see. Okay, so I can only change the green ones, and red seems to be, like, correct then. Okay, let's see. Part of me wants to do this, like, legit. Where it? Let's see. Has to be as, right? Or at? Yeah, okay. Probably the... Oops. Okay, I can break ones that are correct. Good to know. I think it's the first like actual like proper puzzle in one of these games too. Okay, this would have to be like at, wouldn't it? No? We're in? Okay, okay. Come together. No? Not a bad interface for doing one of these, honestly. So when I played Final Fantasy X, I kind of like immediately started doing the cryptography on the little made-up language in that. And like they tell you what U is, and it's clearly letter substitution, and it's like there's voice acting, so it's like that narrows down so much how it's gonna work from just that, you know. That's gotta be your right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Like, shocked to have a proper puzzle.
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside. Ardo Newpop is a gigantic goon who works at the front desk at the Golden Gate Motel. Ardo's no rocket scientist. In fact, he probably doesn't even know what a rocket scientist is.
To be fair, I'm a little unclear myself. Like, I guess a scientist who's like working out the calculations of how much fuel to use? I feel like it'd be a team. Anyway. Let's go with boob tube hobnobbing as our approach here.
Anything good on the tube today?
Uh-huh. I'm watching the Captain Wallaby show, and he's so funny.
Captain Wallaby, your favorite show?
It's my third favorite show. My favorite is the Inspector Burns Fire Safety Show.
Again, every actor finds a new way to be pretty weird.
Why is that your favorite show?
Because fire safety is very important, and I want to grow up to be just like Inspector Burns.
Yeah, old Burnsy's the best. You know, we always play a little game called 20 Questions. You want to play?
Okay. I can answer some questions, but first I have to put on my fire hat because Inspector Burns' Fire Safety Show is going to be on pretty soon.
Okay, let's start asking questions.
I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard
The pause
nothing about
is,
that.
you can feel it.
I don't know what that is. I went to his pawn shop because I thought he would have Inspector Burns action figures, but he didn't, and I got mad at him, so he probably don't like me. Ooh, Chelsea is pretty cool, because she's got good magazines and stuff. That's where I bought my Inspector Burns fire safety manual. He's a nice guy, and I like to eat there because there's a TV. She's the lady who makes the best pizza. I eat at her pizza place all the time because I love it.
Get like weirdly charming
I just
characters.
want to be like my hero, Inspector Burns, because fire safety is very important. I never heard nothing about that. I used to watch his TV show, and it was pretty good, but then it stopped. And then he opened a store down the street, and I used to go there and buy stuff, but then it closed. I heard about that, but I don't know what a crusade is. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, one last thing.
I never heard nothing about that.
Well, thank you for your time. I didn't mean to actually leave.
This guy comes up to me and says he don't like you hanging around here. So he gives me a bunch of money and says he'll pay me more if I keep you out of here until he goes away.
Boy, word travels fast. Sal must have heard I was working for Franny. I heard Sal visits here a lot, and I'd like to get inside and look around, but Ardo won't let me in. Maybe he'd let someone else in, though.
Clearly the thing to do. You don't want to use that, or? Just have it, I guess.
Now I've got an Inspector Burns disguise that would fool his own mother. It certainly ought to do the trick on a goofball like Ardo.
It's my hero, Inspector Burns.
Mm-hmm. I mean... what is that third option?
And you must be Fire Ranger Ardo, my biggest fan in the entire world.
Yes, sir, Inspector Burns. You must have got the letter I sent you.
Why, yes, Ardo. I was deeply touched when I read your
Is this
letter.
when you did the balloon?
But now I can't seem to remember a single word of it.
That's okay. I know you're pretty busy. I wanted you to inspect this hotel for fire safety. I followed all your fire safety tips.
Well, okay. I can see this means a lot to you. You're a good kid, so I'll just take a look around.
All right. I'll open the doors, Inspector Burns.
After a few minutes, I find the door to the Regency Escort Service Hotel Suite. The door's locked, but there's a security panel on the wall beside it. Looks like it requires a password.
Like, vaguely charming weirdos all over.
So this is the Regency Escort Service Love Suite. Now that I'm in, I'll need to find something to prove that Sal's been a frequent customer.
Oh boy. More art to appreciate.
I'm starting to think this painting's following me around. This painting is very yellow. Plastic plants, as always, add that special touch to a room. I'd call this one Two Girls Bothered by Ants on a Picnic. This must be titled Mishap on the High Seas. Nice. Boring, but nice. That's a great looking table.
Oh, more art.
This appears to be a very poor copy of Monet's Drowning Frogs.
Yeah, there's a lot of art critique in this game.
Nice cathedral. Girls looking for contact lens. Man now wishing he hadn't gotten drunk and challenged the other guy to a duel for insulting Rosie, the toothless wench with the heart of gold.
I'll have to take a close look at that one.
A book about the history of the Golden Gate Hotel. Looks fascinating.
Yeah.
A rose bush by a fence. Pretty exciting stuff. French doors with American knobs. Lavish, yet practical.
I appreciate them move a bunch of paintings and nothing behind them.
French door. Handsome pillars. Handsome pillars. Looks like someone left their shorts in the hot tub. I think I'll leave them right where they are. Oh, yuck. The towel smells like mildew and fine hops. You try scrubbing it out, you try soaking it out, but Sal's still got that ring around the collar.
Such TV-obsessed writers in these.
Someone's dropped a cork into this mounted base. The opening's too narrow to get my hand in. I'd break it, but it looks like it's made out of saranite, that new unbreakable plastic. The cork looks like a typical champagne cork with some wire mesh on it. Wire mesh.
That's very puzzly. Oh, more art.
Looks like a nice vacation spot. This is a piece by that famous dead artist Van Popper entitled Corpse in a Field. Which one's cheating? Look closely.
Oh, okay, now I have to.
My Uncle Stan used to wear a tie with that same pattern on it. You know, suddenly, I'm hungry for a fruit cup.
I feel like the ritual of just like sliding them down after making stupid comments is...
Well, I certainly hope Sal doesn't come out of the closet. Hopefully this isn't Sal's negligee. The color's all wrong for him.
Nice save.
Apparently this closet doesn't get used very often.
Thank you for staying out of the transphobic zone, Tex Murphy. Or at least not going too far in.
Champagne glasses end up in the weirdest places.
Oh. I did not mean to leave. This all mouse control thing is like that.
The nightstands balance the bed nicely. I love symmetry. The nightstands balance... The nightstand... Oh, it's last month's Playbub magazine. Looks like it's stuck inside the drawer.
It's like the first time that something hasn't just used the actual like name brand product name.
I love finding unlocked drawers.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do this again, aren't I? The deadly looking down.
I love finding unlocked... I love finding un...
Oh, wait, is there something in that one?
Hmm, 12 cents. Some people would take this change, but not me. Cash maybe, but not change.
It's a joke.
I love... Camera. Too bad there's no film in it. There's no dust on it, though. Must have been used recently. A Gideon's Bible. It figures. Everything points to Sal being an aspiring televangelist. Looks like the upper left drawer is locked. I'll bet I could open it if I had something to pick the lock. I don't think I ought to open that credenza. It might be full of Sal's underwear.
Okay. Hold still. Yeah, it's very typical stuff. Apparently I missed something.
Frilly panties. I hope they aren't Sal's.
Not that. It's not in this room, okay. So swimmy.
Looks like a piece of bright, shiny foil. Must be from a bottle of champagne.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I never saw these.
Beer cans. No, they're empty.
You now have to do adventure game things.
Even chlorinated water looks better in a champagne glass.
Again, this is like just the right mix of respecting my time and not. Like, no, it's gonna take several trips, but you have to click once.
As I fill up the mounted vase, the champagne cork floats to the top. I'm just gonna reach in and pick it up. This vase looks like it was mounted here to hold flowers or something. If I can just get this piece of wire up. There we go.
Again, proper adventure game times are continuing. Which is nice. It's like this series has not had a lot of that. It's been a whole lot of just talk to everybody about everything. The doors themselves have collision. That's interesting. Okay. So now, presumably, zoom back in here. And again, gotta awkwardly look in.
Oh, it's a shoelace. I hope it hasn't been used inappropriately.
This was the payoff for that, huh? Okay. And now I have the very helpful advice from this walkthrough to move the painting, which, you know.
Nice cathedral. Plastic plants as always. Girls looking for contact lens.
Narrows it down plenty. Aha.
A twisty board game. I used to play this as a kid. I wonder what the escort girls do with it.
I would assume also play it.
A twisty board game. I used to play this as a kid. I wonder what the escort girls do with it.
Oh, okay. It's not for a puzzle, it's just, you know, don't miss this.
A piece of sheet music. Let's see. Lucido L'Amour. Must be Western music. A Larson grand piano. Wow. That's even better than a Stoffway.
Again, like, he knows about certain things.
A matching Larson grand piano bench.
has opinions on art.
A Larson grand piano. Good evening, ladies and charms. I'm your entertainer tonight, Mr. Franco Spinoza. I'm going to be playing some songs that I know you'll love. Listen to this one. Hard and cold, it's what it does to me. Hot and cold, the shower sprays on me. La la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
A complex, layered character with some talents. Do it again.
Oh, a Passion's Breath room deodorizer.
Yoink. What did I need this for? No.
Which one's cheating? This painting is very yellow.
Aha.
A list of names, all female. Looks like Sal's a regular here at the Love Suite.
What needs to be the whole game? The piano playing? I mean, there's nothing to be said for it. Also, I'm sorry if anybody's like getting motion sickness from this. It's I'm doing my best to be slow and smooth with it, but it's very tricky.
Looks like someone left their shorts in the hot tub. I think I'll leave them right where they are. Oh, yuck. The towel smelled like... Looks like a couple of objects have fallen into the drain. With that screwdriver, I could undo the screws on this drain cover and get that roll of film.
Okay, it's all coming together finally.
Now I just need to get that roll of film out of there. Looks like a roll of film down there. I believe it's a roll of nutty pictures.
It's weird having a game set like 20 years in the future and like having to explain like 20 years ago we had this whole thing where you had to like put film in cameras and take it out and like get it developed in a whole way. Okay, is that finally me done here? I appreciate that there's a special just like walk down the street thing for if it's in the same area. Okay. So.
Oh, it's the Photomatic Plus film developing kit. How
That's convenient.
convenient.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh.
Oh, it's the Photomatic Plus film developing kit. How convenient.
Okay. Just, you know. You'd think I'd use the actual, like, photo development room in the horrible clown place, but...
These pictures are sick. Francesco will be so happy.
I feel like this, out of context, would be wonderful for, like, a profile picture or something like that somewhere. But, yeah. Case solved?
Well, gorgeous, you're back. Did you get the evidence I need?
I think I might. Let me look inside my overcoat.
Oh, excellent! This will do the job nicely. I'll answer all your questions now. I was up late having some espresso, then I saw you get jumped. The guy who hit you was real small, maybe a 5'6", 130 pounds. I didn't see his face. He took your package you were carrying, then ran off. It looked like a professional hit, but he wasn't trying to kill you. Believe me, if he wanted to, he could have. After the first guy took off, I saw another guy come running down from your office. He bent over you and went through your coat. Then he ran off too. I recognized the second guy. He was a mutant named Pug. In fact, I remember seeing him hanging around your office for the past few days. Anyway, I went over to make sure you were okay. Sal showed up a few minutes later and I made him carry you up to your office. That's all I know. Pug is ugly as sin and smells like he sleeps in a latrine. On and off for the past week or so, I've seen him keeping an eye on your office.
Well. I'm assuming we're going to meet somebody who just is a dog soon. Seems to be, like, how things go. Alright, it's just down the street again. Keep forgetting about that one.
Hiya, Murphy. Well, you see my new nose. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look and feel like a new man.
Congratulations. Now you'll have to carry a stick around to keep the women off you.
Oh, come on, Murphy. Quit funning me. What do you need? Well, Pug and I used to hang out sometimes, but I haven't seen him for a while. I heard he's gotten a job of some kind. He doesn't work very often, and he usually sleeps in a box down by the Snow White warehouse.
Okay.
Following Beak's instructions, I hang around the warehouse. Not long after, a gust of wind carries a horrible stench into my nasal passages. I turn and see a shadowy figure waddle into the alley.
The way you look at me, it makes me nervous.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Pug. I'm here
I was
for
really
a
expecting a
friendly
dog chase.
You mean you're not there to hurt me?
Oh wow. Like, this is what's his name? The one person I only know through like old Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Now, why would I want to pound on you, little buddy?
Oh, no reason. I guess I thought you were someone else. I must be going now.
Listen, I brought my gun. I don't fire as many warning shots as I used to.
This talk of guns has frightened me. I think I've soiled myself.
You know, I don't care what you think. Because right this second you've got one foot in the grave and the other's on a big fat banana peel.
Yes, and what right do I have to think?
I really love choice-based
You
conversations in this.
despise me, don't you? Please don't kill me.
Let's go with a macho insult.
Usually I wouldn't think twice about punching out a two-bit crook like you. But you just get my knuckles all grimy.
Why are you treating me like I'm some kind of criminal?
Because I can't justify treating you like a lady.
You're a cynical person, if you'll forgive my saying so.
Who, me? Cynical?
I could have
What a
gone
load
with
of
Bogart
crap.
retort.
Now give me my wallet before I break you in half.
Here's your wallet. You will see I have spent very little of your money. Tell me, how did you find me?
Well, you're pretty sneaky, but someone saw you rob me. They also said you were tailing me.
I was hired to follow you. I provide people with information through ways of my own.
People actually hire you? Who's the sap that had you following me?
I was hired by an old PI who called himself the Colonel. He paid me to follow you and report back on everyone I saw you talk to. He also wanted me to tell him if I saw you with a little statue of a bird. He told me very little else, though he said that he had to find out if you could be trusted. There, I have told you everything I know. Now let me go, and I shall not bother you again.
I was expecting him to just, like, you know, vanish in a puff of smoke or something after that. So thank you, Dean, for just bringing Crab Menu up directly for that one.
The Colonel was my mentor in the detective biz. When I was a young, idealistic crime
Isn't
fighter,
there
I didn't understand
James
some
Earl
of the
Jones in
Colonel's
here if you
unethical
die?
PI methods. I reported the Colonel to the PI licensing board, and his license was temporarily revoked. In the years since, I've come to understand and even occasionally used the Colonel's questionable methods, but we've never made up. I haven't seen the Colonel's office since we fell out 15 years ago. From the look of the exterior, the Colonel's kept it up nicely. I knock on the door and it swings open. The place is trashed.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to put off that trip to the Caribbean. Maybe permanently.
Again, like...
My God, what happened? Who did this to you?
A chameleon. He's some kind of shapeshifter. I swear he's the devil himself.
What did he want? Why did he
Really
attack
selling
you?
this injury here.
Oh, he thought I had it. When he found out I didn't, he tried to torture me into telling him where it was. Yeah, he got impatient, stuck a knife in my chest. I must have passed out. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
What was he looking for?
The winter
Yeah,
chip.
Murder She Wrote is good.
The cult wants it. They're planning a doomsday party. They're afraid whoever's got the chip might stop them. You're gonna have to find it and get it to Capricorn. Yeah, they know what to do with it.
It's like the one halfway natural.
But I don't know where to look.
Performance is like the
You gotta
guy in
give
the
me some
dumpster.
help.
There's no time. There's a disc by the bookcase. It's got information on the winter chip. Don't fail me, Tex. I hope to God you've learned something after all these years.
I feel like...
I fly the colonel to the hospital and the attendants rush him into surgery, but won't tell me what his chances are.
That was supposed to be
I know I
like
should go
lying
and
on the
search the
floor
colonel's
thing.
office for the disc he referred to, but I'm having a hard time keeping my eyelids popped open.
And they just couldn't
I
bother?
decide to go back to my office for a couple of hours of shut-eye. As I open the door, I catch a whiff of expensive perfume, then feel my jaw slam into a brick wall. When my vision clears, I'm seated across from a beautiful Oriental woman
Please
with
stop
matching
using that
goons
word.
on either side of me.
Good evening, Mr. Murphy. Please, have a seat.
What kind of accent are you trying to do?
Gee, thanks. My dogs are really tired.
Yes, you've been very busy, haven't you? Let me introduce myself. My name is Eddie Ching.
Oh.
Well, I don't believe I've had the pleasure, Miss Ching.
That's not totally true, is it? You've had the pleasure of visiting my apartment. I have learned that you were hired to steal a statuette from my apartment. I admire the skill you display in doing so, but I must now ask you to return the bird to me.
Thanks for the compliment, but I don't have your stupid bird. Someone stole it from me after I left your place. You'll just have to run down to Goodwill and get yourself a new one.
It's gone? You imbecile! Have you no idea what you've done? You were set up. The person who hired you belongs to a group so powerful, they may hold the fate of the world in their hands. The statuette is worthless, except to this cult. And I went to great lengths to keep it from them. And all it took was one idiotic PI to give these fanatics the talisman they need to lose the demons of hell upon the earth.
I'm gonna say it's normal sized desk and she's very tiny, yeah.
Oh, please. You really
Yeah,
believe all that
'cause,
satanic mumbo jumbo?
You obviously don't understand what I'm saying. With the statuette, the cult will fulfill its prophecies, unleashing an unimaginable flood of destruction. The prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled in 6 days. If the statuette is not recovered before then, nothing will matter. We'll
Well.
all be dead.
Don't worry about it, because this is like day 3 of a game that only lasts a week, so you got plenty of time.
You mean to tell me the world is gonna end on Thursday? Damn it! I don't get my unemployment check till Friday.
The cult knows about me. They tried several times to steal the statuette once they learned I had it. They will not allow me or my operatives to obstruct their plans. You, however, they do not consider to be a threat. The cult is behind the crusade for genetic purity. I don't know any more than what I've told you, except for the identity of the man who set you up. He is known as the Chameleon. If you can find him, you will be within reach of the statuette. You should realize that your blunder makes you responsible for 10 billion lives. Hope for your own sake that you can succeed where more powerful people cannot. Let this be a reminder to you not to repeat your mistakes. If you fail, I will see you in hell.
Sure.
So, did he have the chip or not?
I never found out. My usual methods of persuasion weren't working, so I had to get a little more forceful. Next thing I know, his lights go out. I think I killed him.
Dead men don't help us. We've got to find out about that chip. If the Colonel didn't have the chip, then he probably sent it to Murphy. Stick around and keep tabs on him until the last second. But don't kill him. If the chip doesn't show up, make sure Murphy doesn't blunder into our path. If you find the chip, destroy it. Then you can do what you want with Murphy.
I really have little title cards for every day of the game.
Maybe I need a career change. 2 days in a row waking up in a semi-conscious stupor is enough for anybody. My nose is so sore my eyes water when I inhale and all my front teeth shift slightly when I exhale. On top of all this, I found out that the world population could be annihilated because of me. That's just too much guilt to heap on a guy at this hour of the morning. Looks like I'm on my own. I'll need to find that disc the Colonel referred to. And what about that Countess? Was she on the level, or was she just feeding me a line?
Okay, so I was really expecting a racist to tell accent out of her, and I'm glad that there wasn't one. We are referring to her as an Oriental woman, which isn't great, but, like, at least her personal weird acting choice is just, like, overpronouncing every T. Might not be a choice, and might just be, like, you know, being self-conscious about, mumbling. It is a low bar, but, like, glad to not be super racist in this particular instance so far. Just slightly racist. Anyway. A little stretch my arms because it's a new day. Yeah.
Okay,
And I still
there's
have a
something
feeling
wrong
this
with
game's
this
tone.
picture. When I was here before, the place looked like a palace. Now it looks like the aftermath of an IRS auction. Somebody wanted me to believe the person I talked to was a real countess. Now I can see I've been played for a sucker. But who set me up and why?
You okay there, buddy?
There's a bald eagle perched on the chandelier. Man. Now that the animal rights lobby is huge, bald eagles are everywhere. They're worse than pigeons. Front door was open when I got here. The eagle must have flown in. Looks like it's got a bright cigarette case in its claws.
So
I've heard that eagles are attracted to shiny objects.
just taking a moment to review things we know about the future. They don't have digital cameras. They still have fax machines. There has been a World War III that has irradiated most of the world and has mutants all over the place, at least in California, which is the only part of the world we seem to care about. But, like, bald eagle populations are way up, and at least during the first game, the president was Michael J. Fox. So, you know, oh, what a suddenly cartoony bird. That was something.
Whoever that was that met me here the other night may have set me up, but I'll bet you didn't get her cleaning deposit back. Whoever that was that met me...
Okay, something happened. It was knocked somewhere. Dare I look down?
Looks like an expensive cigarette case.
Oh, really? That's cool. For many people not seeing the chat, the actress playing Eddie there runs a theater company that opened when this game released. So, good for her.
Whoever that was,
One of the less embarrassing performances so far, honestly. I guess her and James Earl Jones. Okay. Digging through the trash as one does.
As trash cans go, this is a nice one. As trash cans go.
It's...
Whoever that was, it meant...
Are we referring to a different trash can?
There's only one cigarette left in the case. Maybe I'll keep it around for a smoking emergency.
Okay, this mentions there being another, like, note assembly puzzle in this trash can, that it's not actually important. But I can't see into it.
As trash cans go.
Dare I hit more view angle buttons? Is this perhaps something that was in the old version of the game and taken out for being pointless?
Whoever that was, it... Whoever that was... Whoever that... Whoever that... Whoever that... Whoever that... Whoever that... Whoever that...
Okay,
Whoever that was... Whoever that... That door leads back to where I...
Well. Oh, there was more in there, apparently. Let's just say I was fixing my, view.
Searching through that fireplace could be a real pain in the ash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Searching through that...
Okay, I need to actually go AFK for a moment again. And back. Okay, Not the fireplace mantle. Oh, that's... No? Oh, maybe? Is there some sort of object up here? In this totally practical view?
A decorative mantle really... A decorative mantle...
Okay, if I can I get... Okay. Is that a thing?
The decorative mantle really sets off the fireplace. Searching through that fireplace could be a real pain in the ash.
Okay, walk through. You're telling me there's something here. I can kind of, like... see something.
Hey, neat. I saw a watch just like this one in my spy supply catalog. Really nice spy watches have things like built-in parachutes.
Okay, so that was a totally visible object.
Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment.
I was looking at it from a lot of angles. Is that it?
Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment. Whoever that was. As trash cans go, this is a nice one.
Okay, there's apparently more stuff in here. Somewhere.
These doors may have opened at one time, but they appear to be permanently sealed shut.
Okay. So I'm seeing something about moving a newspaper, which...
Looks like the obituary section of yesterday's Standard
Did I not
Examiner.
look at these 20 times?
The ashtray's loaded with expensive imported cigarette butts.
I'm pretty sure I looked at that 20 times. And this is the first time I'm seeing an extra prompt on it.
The ashtray's loaded with expensive imported cigarette butts. Looks like the obituary section of yesterday's Standard Examiner. Whoever that was...
Normal things, okay.
As trash cans go, this is a nice one. Whoever that was...
Yeah.
Only the most callous criminal would be so careless with plant life. Only the most callous criminal.
Okay, did moving that reveal something?
Only the most...
Okay.
Whoever that was, it...
I think I'm good in here. Probably. Just gonna move on from the room with the totally visible items.
When I get to the Colonel's office, the police are just leaving. They tell me they've combed the place and come up empty. I'm not surprised. As I step inside, I try to remember what the Colonel told me. Something about a winter chip and an emergency disc hidden somewhere in the display case. Maybe the info on the disc will tell me something about this chameleon.
Also, it's been a while, so probably save it. Time to do what I do best. Critique art.
Rosebud. Boy, the chameleon sure was in a destructive mood. A deluxe hydro dispenser. And I thought my water cooler was nice. The view outside these windows is breathtaking. The view outside these... That picture frame's lying face down. Oh, nice looking dame. This must be the Colonel's squeeze. If I could track her down, maybe she could give me some more information. Well, the Colonel certainly does like his calendar spicy. Boy, the chameleon sure was in a destructive mood. Well, the Colonel certainly does like his calendar spicy. Standard office supply stacking trays. Nice computer. Looks like it's all hooked up.
See anything else important in here? Yes. So, like.
Oh, nice bow.
The Colonel has specific tastes.
Boy, the chameleon sure was in a destructive mood.
It's like slutty ranger larpers.
Sailing is one of the Colonel's two obsessions. The other one can't be mentioned in polite society.
Slutty ranger larpers? I mean...
Oh. The Colonel keeps this picture hung up so people will assume that he was in the Air Force. Actually, he was in the Coast Guard's elite volleyball unit. It's like a wall safe to me. Maybe that emergency disc the Colonel told me about will help get the safe open.
Oh, we got this whole shelf full of stuff here.
A few cheap vases, some paperbacks, a couple of ornaments. Can't believe the Colonel actually collects this worthless junk.
Okay, we're running out of energy for doing that sort of thing. I am okay with that.
Oh, villains. Not only did they leave the Colonel for dead, but they spilled garbage everywhere. I'm sure the chameleon went through this stuff and picked up anything important.
Whoa. It's very hard to just like turn around normally.
These desk drawers were probably searched by the chameleon, but maybe he missed something.
Okay, it's time to go into looking down mode.
Some sort of greeting card.
I like the idea of talking to one's girlfriend or possibly daughter and just saying... No, let's go with girlfriend. Okay, I thought they said hugs and kisses for a second. But yeah, just calling yourself the Colonel. Also, can I look at that more slow? Oh. Wait, I think I can pause it if I hurry. Yeah, okay. That's not even a good pun. Okay.
Looks like these drawers have been picked clean. Looks like these drawers... My PI instincts and keen sense of smell tell me that this envelope was sent by a woman of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel always did have the nicest desk in the business.
I think I got the important information out of the desk. Oh.
Well, it looks like the chameleon didn't have time to smash all the vases. This must be the disc the Colonel mentioned. Maybe I can run it on his computer.
You just tape a CD to the back of a vase? It's not... Put it in a proper little jewel case, Colonel.
I should turn on the computer first.
It's the future, you can tell from the computer. So I like how all software is licensed to Alberto Smith, and it just implied that everybody's pirating it. That better be a good backronym. No, that has been used. You can't talk about GRS and the Crusader Generic Fury at the same time. I'm only so strong. Okay. Yeah, just, use them as coasters or stack them up. Okay. I think we're done here. We have a new character to talk to. Oh boy. How is she gonna overact? Place your bets now.
Who are you? What do you want?
The music is really something.
I'm a friend of a friend.
Look, if you're looking for a date, I don't do that anymore. I have a boyfriend, and I'm expecting him any minute.
Who, goes and knocks on a prostitute's door? Like, that... You would definitely call ahead, wouldn't you?
Listen, I hate to be the one to tell you, but I have some bad news for you. Someone tried to murder the Colonel. I don't know if he's gonna make it. He may be dead now for all I know.
The Colonel? Dead? I can't believe it! I guess we won't be going to Bermuda next week.
I know this must be quite a shock, but I'm trying to find out who wanted him dead, and I could really use your help.
Hold on a second. How do I know that you didn't, kill the Colonel?
Well, he's not dead yet. And besides, if I were here to kill you, I'd have done it already.
Okay, fine. Then why don't you just, leave me alone? I'm very upset.
I have something for you from the Colonel.
Okay, let's see it. There wasn't any money in it? Okay, I guess I can answer a few questions.
Mm-hmm. Well,
he was nice to me, so I was nice to him. I mean, it was fun. I feel kind of bad now, though, because he gave me this package that I wasn't supposed to open unless something happened to him, but I opened it anyway. And I was so disappointed because there was nothing in it except for this stupid key. No money, no jewels, no nothing. Chameleon? Oh, I feel so stupid. The Colonel mentioned that name a couple of times, but I thought he was saying he was getting close to getting his hands on $1 million.
That's almost a joke.
Sure, I guess you can take it. I don't even know where I'd use it.
Okay, I think that's all you need here. Valley Girl is less funny than most of the other accents, frankly. There's something about someone in a flying car doing flips for no good reason.
Well, that's not gonna work.
What else you got that I could use a key on?
Standard office supply stacking tray.
Hmm?
Well, that's not gonna work. I gotta ask myself once more, does everybody in this town own a credenza?
You know, let's fix your bad D&D art.
Nice book.
He would have wanted it that way. So alleged. Okay, I think this might be it.
Wow, detective files, detective dragnet, unofficial detective? I've never figured out the Colonel's tendency toward tawdry smut. A small return receipt from UPEX. Apparently the Colonel sent something recently.
Again, for the benefit of those not seeing the chat, you don't see Valley Girls anymore. It's like seeing a coelacanth. So we have two things there. Yeah, I thought this was like a wooden refrigerator
Colonel's
or
file
something.
cabinet. There must be some info in here. This manila folder looks worth taking.
What an ugly filing cabinet.
These documents are all in code. Hopefully the Colonel's got some sort of decoding manual around here.
Oh boy. I'm legitimately excited for more decoding. That was actually fun.
Sailing is one of the Colonel's 2 obsessions. The other one can't be mentioned in polite society.
Again. Right there.
Boy, the chameleon sure was in a destructive mood. Sailing is one of the... Boy, the chameleon sure... I've already had my way with the file cabinet.
Okay.
This must be the safe the Colonel referred to on the emergency disc. This is a top-of-the-line security safe, and I'll need a combination to open this.
Have I found that? No. Oh, okay. I'm... Of course going back there right away. Right, 'cause everything else with their address on it. So gotta look into that.
Back again? You know, I've been thinking, I think we could, like, be friends. You know, I think you should stick around and talk to me for a while, because, I don't want to be lonely.
Is there someone holding a gun to your hand, ma'am? Because nobody is into Tex Murphy.
Nice try, sister. I'd fall for your lines if I hadn't been around the block before. In a couple of days, you'd have my heart and probably several other vital organs sitting on your mantle like trophies.
I feel like you know me somehow. Ask me anything you want.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I got another dumb letter from the Colonel. I mean, there were some, like, numbers and stuff written on a piece of paper inside. You can have it. I can't even understand what it is.
Hey, 571. Thanks. I'm just so glad this isn't the first game where I'd have to, like, be sitting here for like 15 minutes watching this car go. Okay. So now what kind of UI we're gonna have on this safe?
This must be the...
Okay, it wasn't too bad.
This code book looks like it'd come in handy if I could find some coded documents.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this could be helpful in decoding the Colonel's file.
Let's use some things on some things. Oh, it's just translated, okay. Thank you for correctly understanding that I'm not going to be able to read a word of that. Except for that. Alright, so the Colonel really wanted GRS. There's some guy named Paul. And Alania. Or Elena. There's an interesting spelling, okay. The names are less interesting than they were in the second game. Oh boy. If you thought this wasn't racist enough, good news. No, wait, bad news. Really? But, you know. You and me both, Colonel. You and me both. Okay. Yeah, another new character.
I couldn't believe it when the name Elena Moore appeared in the Colonel's decoded files. I used to date her sister a few years back. Elena was an annoying 12-year-old who had a knack for entering rooms at the wrong time. It's obvious she still recognizes
didn't need this
when she
detail.
opens the motel room door. So you're little Allie Moore, huh? Last time I saw you, you were quite a pest. And you'd just gotten your braces put on, right?
Yeah, but that was quite a while ago, Tex, when I've grown up. You know, I used to have quite a crush on you.
Yeah, I remember. Speaking of crushed, how's your sister? I haven't seen her since our nasty little breakup.
She got married a few years ago. In fact, it was Debbie's husband who helped me get hired at GRS. It's been just over a year. Since then, I've worked as Marcus Tucker's personal secretary. He's the director of GRS.
You can't name someone at GRS Tucker.
Do specifically?
They do genetic research, gene mutations, genetic viruses, that sort of thing. It was very professional, high tech. GRS hired only the best young scientists. But from the beginning, everything seemed really mysterious and secretive.
Is that why you quit?
I didn't leave until I started receiving the threatening notes. At first, I didn't take them seriously, but they kept coming.
I love.
I decided to get away and use my vacation time.
That
but when I got
you
back,
don't even have them in the same
someone had
room?
gone through my apartment. That's when I checked into
You
this
see, like, her
motel.
hair cut out apart from him.
How did the Colonel find you?
I don't know. He just appeared here one day. It took him a while to convince me that I could trust him. But now, for all I know, he's dead. I'm scared, Tex. Really scared.
Look, I'll do what I can to help you, but I need to know everything. Why do you think someone at GRS wants you out of the way?
I'm not sure. Since I was Mr. Tucker's assistant for a couple years, I had access to most of his files. Maybe someone thinks I saw something I shouldn't have.
Also, the voice acting is getting increasingly naturalistic, and we can't have that. Give me some more large hands.
Since you don't work at GRS anymore, why do you think your life's in danger?
The last day I came to work, I got a note that said my life was in immediate danger. When I saw that someone had broken into my apartment, I knew that I wouldn't be safe anywhere.
Sounds like my next move ought to be to GRS. Can you help me get in?
Yes, I still have a pass key to the main doors. You can take it, but please be careful. GRS has a 24-hour security watch. With the Colonel in the hospital, I have no one to turn to. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to trust you.
I tell Elena to sit tight and wait for me till I get back. I also warned her to keep the door locked and not open it for anyone except me. Elena obviously doesn't know anything more than what she's told me. She's given me the break I need, though, a passkey to GRS. Like the Colonel, I have a feeling that GRS will provide a few answers.
The one thing this game got right about the future is that around, 2015 or so, people were, giving white kids really weirdly spelled names. Yes? You have a normal name. Okay. Further trans jokes.
GRS office complex is located in the heart of New San Francisco. Elena's passkey gets me into the lobby, which is empty. A directory shows Marcus Tucker's office on the 4th subterranean level. I take the elevator down. Before the doors open, I hear a warning.
Attention. Lethal security probe on premises.
Right. Just gonna do one of these. Okay.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
Excuse me, Mr. Vader. I was saving it to not die. Let's do this faster. Yeah, okay, this isn't real time, okay.
The door to the R&D office.
I think it's wrong to get. But like, yeah, that's just moving in real time. Okay.
Boy, whoever sat here was really good at tic-tac-toe. A team pennant. Paul must be a real baseball fan.
Well. Ow.
A hex wrench. I've got an idea this will come in handy.
I'm just gonna open this up to hopefully buy myself some time for any roving eyeballs. And you want something that you're willing to poke me in the leg for? One moment. Wow. What? What do you want? Newly opened bag of treats? Enjoy. He gets lots of midstream snacks, and I'm waiting until I'm done to make some food. Okay, let's see. Yeah? You want a drink too now? Hop on up. Well. Yep. Here you go. It's important to immediately meet all demands of any cat. Let's see.
Let's take a look at this thing. What do we have here? It's like a computer access card.
Okay.
The consoles seem to be working, but they're inaccessible. Well, that's not gonna work. The consoles... Boy, whoever sat here was... The consoles seem to... He had computer consoles just like these on Lost in Space. As a matter of fact, I think these are the props. The consoles seem to be working, but... He had computer... He had computer... Well, that's not gonna work.
Warning. Security sweep will begin
that voice
in
is a choice.
5 seconds.
This may take a couple loads.
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
Again, James Earl Jones, everybody, for some reason. Okay, quickly get out of here.
The supervisors...
This is not the same room.
These computer panels probably...
Neat. Not where I was trying to go.
That door leads... No, the door... Let's take a look at this thing. What do we have here? It's like a computer access card.
It's one thing I needed. There's also the wrench on the floor and apparently, quote, a small TV.
A hex. Looks like this computer requires a computer card to get access to it.
Computer passcard required to access this computer.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay, blah blah blah. Somebody named Ava is in charge. I'm not reading all this. Okay, virus that cures asthma. Moonchild killing people. I wanted my virus to not kill people. Something about purification. Oh, we gotta... Oh, it's your standard Death Star thing. Which I guess would be some kind of killing moon. Yep, yeah, okay. Hence the name. Got it. Yeah, no Ozark in space, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Standard cult stuff, got it. Magic talisman, as you do. Okay. Cleanse the earth of undesirables, like you do. What is this sound in the background? Yeah. Gonna kill everybody with a virus, okay. Just saying eugenics outright, that's cool. I mean, it's not cool, but like, thank you for acknowledging that this is what your villains are doing. Also ethnic cleansing. Sure. Of course they're going Empire. That's yeah, that's, you know. That's how Nazis be. Got it. Blah, blah, purity, blah, blah, white people. Okay. Spanish Inquisition. More ethnic cleansing. Civil War, Hitler. Okay, so at least if we're gonna have Nazi villains, we're like, you know, acknowledging what that means to some degree. I appreciate it. Right, I'm gonna just...
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Can I, like... get down on the floor?
In case you've forgotten, the 4th rule of PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
So can I duck? Is that, like, a thing in this game? Okay, apparently if I hit space and control, yes. Okay. So we're at the part of the game where it gets weird, mechanically. Let's see. Let's load the game back up.
Let's take a look at...
So I'm wondering how much this is like trigger based and how much this is like be fast based. Use.
Thank you.
Just gonna quickly look at every page of this. Dear designers, by the way, your game has a cool interface. It is not meant for doing anything in real time. Especially when you're like info dumping about Nazi stuff.
Boy, whoever sat here. Nothing of interest.
Is that it?
What a cute little TV.
Okay.
That door. The supervisor's office seemed.
Okay, can I hide my inventory?
It's like the TV has no reception capability. It's set up to run only when hooked to a Laserdisc player.
Laserdiscs. Okay, actually I want the HA office, which might be where I am.
Wow, they had computer consoles just like this on Lost in Space. As a matter of fact, I think these must be the props.
I'm going to save again because I get the old TV.
This type of safe requires a 6-digit code to open. If the
Sorry for cutting those short. I'm just like super paranoid right now. Yeah, it's Project Supervisors. I'm hoping this thing just goes like in a clockwise sweep. It does not. Okay, so you are in the operations room. It's R&D. Supervisors. Robot friend.
This looks like the door to the office of the head honcho.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
I appreciate how like personalized those are.
The air vent looks like it could be removed with a hex wrench.
Okay.
The opening isn't big enough for me to get through, though.
Well, you know what we do have to get through? We got this little thing. Oh. Oh no.
Poor little guy. He must have tripped something on the console, or maybe the old roast beef sandwich spontaneously combusted. At least he got the door open for me.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain. I'll get some kind of item in here. I swear.
That button probably triggers the door. It's a memo. It says, memo to Marcus Tucker. This disc was confiscated from Ava Shanzi before she was imprisoned on the Moonchild. We are still searching her personal effects for any sign of the Winter Chip. The consoles seem to be working, but they're inaccessible. The consoles seem to be working, but they're inaccessible. Just standard office desks. I love finding unlocked drawers.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Okay, I can duck if I hold down control on this view. Door's right there.
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
Use this on this. Use this on this. Be very sad.
Poor little guy. He must have tripped something on the console, or maybe the old roast beef sandwich spontaneously combusted. At least he got the door open for me.
Okay, read this note.
It's a memo. Just standard off. It's a memo. It's a memo.
Something had a get on it. Oh. Oh, that was what I was looking for. It was just like on the memo, apparently.
This looks like...
Okay, now I think that's all I need in this room.
That door...
I think I'm safe in my menu.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while.
You know, I wouldn't mind having this, like, sudden real-time hazard if, like...
This is...
I had to, you know, act fast to, like, throw water on it or something and disable it.
The dreaded... Hey, that's the creep that tried to pick me up in a bar a couple of months ago. I'll bet this guy loves to be poked in the belly. This is probably the guy the whole office played practical jokes on.
I'm assuming
something
this
tells
is
me
just
this
the
guy
staff
slid all the way to the bottom of the corporate ladder.
who made the game.
Well, I hate my job. What I really want to do is sing and dance. Hey, a woman. Barbizon changed my life. I'm surprised this guy didn't pose with his favorite weapon. This picture speaks volumes of therapy.
I don't care if I get killed in here. Like, this is important that we assess, again, presumably the development team.
Well, this picture must have been taken at the company prom. Hey, isn't that the actor starring in Doogie Howser, The Next Generation? And Papa Bear said, "Someone's been sleeping in my bed." Well, this must be the GRS patron saint of evil. My home movies would look great on that screen. There must be a remote control panel that controls this video screen. Maybe it's somewhere on the conference table. This memo consists of a short outline titled Anticipated Patterns of Organic Regrowth. Topics listed below include effects on marine life, risk of vegetation contamination, and possibility of inherent immunity. This table's solid oak. These mugs make me thirsty for a cup of Louis Armageddon Espresso.
There's lots of notes.
This memo consists of a short outline titled Anticipated Patterns of Organic Regrowth. These mugs make me thirsty.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
So, like, again, if I could, like, WASD around, this would be one thing, but, like, this is mouse controls.
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
The security probe can go to hell, Mr. Jones.
Try to move a little faster this time.
You know...
If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
This is needlessly stressful. Like, I'm new into my game, which is changing my position. In a confusingly laid out building.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular
Controls
exercise.
that are not
and it wouldn't hurt
conducive
lay
to
off the
stealth
smokes and booze
action.
for a while either.
What if I go this way? Okay, okay. Now at least behind it. It's in that room.
Try to move a little faster this time.
Okay.
If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and
Like,
booze for a
I
while
appreciate the ambition. But this is one of those, you know...
This is...
Are you sure you want to do this sort of things? Okay, so if it's not just moving at random, it's like around this corner.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off.
Okay, I can't skip that. If I hurry... I can at least get in here. There's kind of nowhere to hide. There's another wall of pictures to look at. That's the important
I'll
thing.
bet this guy wets himself every time someone takes his picture. Admit it, you can't tell I'm bald. Pressures of the corporate world have obviously driven this man to irregularity. He'll sell no wine before it's time.
Yeah, you can tell it's like
Nepotism rears its ugly head.
the developer room, because some of them don't have the right sense of humor for it. Not that this game has a consistent sense of humor.
Papa Bear said.
Okay, so... okay. Oh, is that button?
Some kind of remote control pad. Well, the video screen works. Now I need to get something to actually come up on the screen. My home movies would look...
Can I...
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not...
Let me just examine this to hopefully bounce us some time. This whole section is so nerve-wracking, I'm like, losing track of what I'm even doing. Ah, okay, in the desk.
Oh, it's an electronic shop laserdisc player. Chintzy, but it looks like it works.
Okay. Now let's combine the
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Okay, can I, like, hide behind this desk? Maybe? At least when it's not actually, like, scanning the room. Okay. As I was saying, we combine the Laserdisc player, the little TV, and combine the mini disc with the player. Or no, we use this on,
Well, that's not gonna work. Now I'm set up to play a laserdisc.
okay. Also a magazine in here, apparently. These don't go together. I'm having the horrible thought, what if there was more than one disc?
There's no lock on this drawer. There's no lock on... another Playbub magazine. Say what you will, but I love the articles.
Okay, that was for points. Got it. Sorry about the hissing sound while I'm double checking my notes here. I might not have the right disc. Okay, so saving again. Same slot's fine.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay out and smoke some booze for a while either.
Just a thought. What if, like, you saw the eyeball and then you had, like, a couple seconds to react before it saw you? Maybe something like that would work. Okay, so should we go this way? And, like, I can't really convey just, like... No, this is the wrong room. How bad these controls are for, like, trying to move fast. Okay. Back in here.
This laserdisc is titled, So You're Starting a New Job at GRS, narrated by Marcus Tucker.
Okay, so the mini disc was not the one that I wanted. Okay, so that's that. Can I just, like...
Hello.
Yes.
I'm Marcus Tucker.
Is that your whole thing?
Hello. I'm Marcus Tucker.
Well, that was definitely worth the trouble. Okay, walk through. Don't call everything a CD, please. It's clearly a laser disc. It's very different technology. Now I'm truly done here, I think. I need to go to... hopefully not get caught looking at this room.
Try to move a little faster this time.
Hopefully.
If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
I'm gonna be so happy when I get out of this part of the game and I'm not, like, under this kind of pressure anymore. Otherwise, enjoying is quite a lot, but, like, this can go to hell.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor.
No, James Earl Jones. I need to actually move quite a lot slower. Because the little proby thing is going to the same place that I am right now. I need to, like, give it time to pass by. I think it sweeps through clockwise or counterclockwise consistently. I could be very wrong about that. Okay, it's gone.
This looks like the door to the office of the head honcho.
Okay. Okay. Gonna get through this.
This panel must control access to the safe. Looks like it's a voice-activated ID system. My guess is that only Marcus Tucker's voice will work on this system.
To access the safe, please prepare for voice ID verification. Please speak your name now.
Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker.
Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
Okay,
A video cassette marked Project Presentation. This little Buddha has two initials on it. ES. I'll bet that stands for Avis Chauncey. This table does. Looks like some papers have been shredded and done. In my experience, only...
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
okay. Okay, good news and bad news. The bad news is I have to do a bunch of stuff under annoyingly tight time limit with really bad controls. The good news is that it involves locking a robot in that safe. At which point I will be free.
You can always tell how important a person is by the number and quality of their mugs. I'm willing to bet that access to this computer is extremely unlikely.
So I'm going to have to hide in here at some point, presumably behind these plants. Or in these plants, something like that. Okay.
To access the safe, please prepare for voice. Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
Okay, so real quick. Stop wiggling, stop wiggling.
This
Okay. Free of my tormentor, I think.
This drawer got pretty thoroughly cleaned out. These drawers are in need of a good rifling.
I just need to get out of this room.
These drawers are in need of a good rifling.
Excuse me while I appreciate my victory for a moment. Yeah, buzz in hell forever, robot thing. You have no power over me anymore.
The masking tape is stuck here. Looks like some numbers are printed on it. 142235. Probably doesn't mean a thing. An old piece of masking tape is stuck here. Looks like some numbers are printed on it.
We'll come back to that, I think.
This drawer got pretty thoroughly cleaned out. Nothing in here but a few
Missed that somehow.
An old-fashioned red tip wouldn't match. My Zippo's out of fluid. Maybe I should keep this around for an emergency light.
Save it real quick. I'm going to hope that I can get out of this room and not listen to this sound anymore. Okay. Now for this. I think. This walkthrough just says fix shredded note. So, I guess we're just gonna, like, what, bubble sort it? Just get myself some space here. So I'm assuming that there's going to be like some text in the upper left corner. The story right now is, okay, I went into this GRS office and there's this horrible eyebrow robot probe that moves in real time and is very good at spotting you, and I am letting my nerves settle after finally dealing with that. And now I'm putting together this shredded note. Holy cow, that was stressful. It's a very chill game for the first a lot of it, and then all of a sudden this nonsense is happening. It's another one with like some text in that top line. Okay, those go together. Do they? No, they don't like snap together. They just okay. No. Oh, and these overlap interestingly. Okay, I'm assuming that we're making kind of like Brother Marcus here as our opening. Yeah. Okay, there's broth. Yeah, it's not so long to have a start. I don't want to like lose pieces under the bit that's like real, you know? Like, I like a puzzle of this nature. And I like that there's little hints for where to get started if you're like attentive. The first and last lines here. But like, I don't know. More space to work with would be nice. so... No. Now's where it gets annoying. No. This isn't actually just it, is it? Not quite. Yes, okay. Maybe, maybe not. No, because it's, yeah. We have another partial S. Yes, okay. No. It's gonna be slightly like slow and painstaking. I'm sorry. If anybody can think of a way to point out ones I should go for, feel free to shout it out. No. I mean, I wish I could like box select or something. Do I happen to have like the finished note in this walkthrough? Because that'd be great. No, of course not. Okay. Okay. What's gonna be instruction? No. Yeah. Okay, where's another? Now that we... Okay, it's like not actually part of it, but yeah, okay. So I need a Y up top for purity, or maybe pure, yeah, has purity. There we go. Boom, okay. Some more space here. So that's going to be latitude. Or latit. And some numbers. Let's try to get those numbers together. I got like a little mini section here. Maybe. Okay. Go to. Yeah. I think like with a better UI, I kind of love this puzzle. Like, on paper, I dig what we're putting down. So I need like the other part of that 4. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm guessing in degrees. Maybe we'll provide trans. Good for him. For them. questions. Poe? I think what this is like. I'm so into the puzzle that I'm not really reading the note at all. Just yeah. That fits. Cool. Well, it's gonna be like Moonchild, so it's gonna be very close to that. Huh. Will you not? There you go. One pixel over. Come on, there. Okay. Yeah. We're Mouty too. What was that with this? Again, a UI of all time for this. Yeah, there. Over halfway done. Like, it kind of tries to stick it, but like it's not quite. It's also like slightly off. It's not coming together now. Boom. Meow wow. Hey, the game even acknowledges it. Okay. But let me read it. Okay. Got some coordinates here. Again, like, cool puzzle. Just, holy cow, just the pure adrenaline of dodging that robot to get it. Okay, so. No longer being?
This is quality paneling.
Hang on.
This is quality paneling. Not like the kind Grandpa Murphy had on the walls of his rec room.
Okay, so yeah. This whole like figure 8 of wooden paneling had this like speedy little robot just like booking around. Is now locked in that conference room. Or Marcus's office, I guess. Yeah, one of those. Okay. So now I can actually like hang out in here and not have to worry about constant game overs. But I do have to worry about the mouse not being perfectly centered and making this happen. This is where my little friend gave his life for the cause. That's right. Let me just double check that I did in fact like read this note.
Just standard office desks. It's a memo. It says, memo to Marcus Tucker. This disc was confiscated from Ava Shanzi before she was imprisoned on the Moonchild. We are still searching her personal effects for any sign of the Winter Chip. The consoles seem to be working, but they're inaccessible. That button probably triggers the door.
Right, this was this.
This computer has a mini disk drive.
Computer passcard required to access this computer.
Curses. So now I also need to like work out, okay, what did I miss while running around like the chick with my head cut off? Ah! Using my new power of ducking. No. Mom? Is that a thing?
Whoa, what have we here? A computer access card.
Yeah? I'm having progress here, baby. Okay. So, da-da-da.
Thank you.
Okay. Meow, 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 meow.
I've made initial contact with the cult. The Colonel's information was right on. There are at least 2 employees here that are members. I haven't been able to find a solid link between GRS and the cult, but I'm sure Tucker knows what's going on. Over the past month, I've been letting people know that I support the eugenics movement. Finally, I was contacted today by a cult member named Murray.
Oh yeah, you also missed the like
He's a
20
project
pages of
supervisor.
Nazi stuff
I'll
in
be
his
attending
office.
an initiating meeting tomorrow night.
Ow, ow, ow.
I've gotten to know one of the young researchers, Paul Dubois.
There you go.
I'm fairly sure he knows nothing about the cult. He told me that Tucker doesn't trust most of his staff and has the project groups working separately. 9 or 10 people came to the meeting in Tucker's office. The only ones I knew were Tucker, Murray, and Paul. I got the name of only one other cult member, a creepy little Nazi named Camden Leander. He seemed to be the highest ranking member. I didn't learn much. They seemed more concerned with grilling me and Paul. I don't think Paul is cut out for the cult. I think he's attended the meetings to get to know me. I've advised him to get out while he can. Also, there's a young woman named Elena Moore who works as Tucker's assistant. She doesn't seem to know what's going on here. I think she knows too much, and she'll probably be eliminated when the current project is finished. I've warned her to get out of the company.
It's a weirdly
It looks
casual
like
tone
the
talk about someone
project
being
is
killed.
almost completed. The cult members are ecstatic. I keep hearing them use the words purification and illuvion. I don't know what they mean, but whatever's going to happen is going to happen soon. I'm not going to use a chip until I have a better idea of what they're up to. At our last meeting, there was an older man. He looked familiar, but I couldn't place him. Apparently, he's in charge. I noticed him staring at me during the meetings. Afterwards, he pulled me aside and said there would be a special place for me in the new order. I'm going to play along.
And I am like obsessively. Oh, okay. I'll put you down first. There you go. Obsessively saving it because there's all these like big info dumps in here, and like that robot might get loose. Okay. There's apparently a safe in here somewhere. Aha.
This type of safe requires a 6-digit code to open. If the people who worked here are anything like me, they would have written the code somewhere in case they forgot it. This type of safe requires a 6-digit code to open.
Right. Is that all it requires? Because, there we go.
I wonder what's in that vial. It says cigarette viral powder.
Well, you know, sometimes you just want to be a detective. Game? There we go.
Viral powder for cigarettes? A cigarette load is a classic practical joke, but this is ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, so hello. I think she was officially undercover, so, like, there's some excuse for it, but yeah.
Looks like this computer requires a computer card to get access to it.
Did I not already do this one? Let's see.
According to the nameplate, this desk belonged to Paul Dubois. I should look around and try to get into his computer.
Okay, I did find it earlier, but I was like in a total panic, right?
Nothing else left in here.
No? That certainly looks like stuff.
Nothing else left in here. Nothing else left in here. Nothing else left in here. According to the nameplate, this desk belonged...
Could have sworn I had his password somewhere.
Let's take a look at this Buddha.
Oh.
Whoops. So clumsy. I'll be darned. This must be the winter chip. And it was right here under the Colt's nose the whole time.
That just like fell freaking apart, didn't it?
Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment.
Did you drop your card in the trash can?
Nothing of interest here except an unappetizing wad of gum.
Let's see. Okay, I think I just got ahead of the walkthrough is what happened. So what if I go down on the floor and then stand up? No, I'm still looking down. Okay. Let's see. Right, because I had that whole thing when I was like turning on the TV when I was trying to do something in the conference room.
Well, that's not gonna work.
No? Just... Meow.
Cabinet is handcrafted oak. My favorite kind.
Is any of that open? Oh.
The cabinet doors are locked. Maybe there's something worth finding inside.
Yeah? Let's see. Aha, another...
Hey, a key.
Quite frankly, comically large key. Hi. Hello. Are you gonna lay down comfy? Hi. Maybe? I think I'm close to the end of the game, so that I can, like, really give you my full attention. Okay. He's been, like, really in cuddle mode today. As I'm sure you've noticed.
Cabinet is handcrafted oak. My favorite kind. Looks like a state-of-the-art VCR.
Yeah, and in like 2040 something, and like we're acknowledging at least Laserdisc players exist.
I should turn on the VCR first.
I guess.
Okay, it's turned on now.
Though not an effective way to infect the mass population, the viral powder combined with tobacco then inhaled is the quickest way to provoke death. Witness its effects on the traitor Paul Dubois.
Oh boy.
On a larger scale, the virus can be introduced into the upper atmosphere by means of dispenser satellites.
I want an exploding head.
With proper flight path alignment and a minimum of 100 dispensers, Earth's atmosphere could be thoroughly saturated within 12 hours. Once in the atmosphere, the viral molecules bond to condensing moisture and create a seeding effect. The ensuing rainstorms would bring the virus down to the planet's surface. As we have witnessed, the effect of the virus is almost instantaneous, and the entire fauna population of the Earth should expire within several days at most. While this method of extermination is thorough, its residual effects are significant. The atmosphere will continue to cycle the virus for years until natural decay and filtering cause the viral strain to become a negligible portion of the atmosphere. We estimate that this process will require a minimum of 30 years to complete.
I feel like somewhere along the line, the scope of this game's mysteries, like, jumped up significantly. From, like, recovering stolen jewelry to, you know, Nazis, moon virus, destruction of the Earth stuff. Just a bit of a, thing. And I think I'm almost done.
Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment. That watch's secret compartment may be the safest place for me to hide the winter
So,
chip.
I will remind you again that this watch was basically invisible. But I think I'm finally free. Of this horrible, horrible GRS building.
Sure, I'm glad to be out of GRS. I need to catch a few winks before I go anywhere else. First thing in the morning, I'll need to go back and check on Elena.
Maybe we should have warned her there's a shapeshifter. It's kind of...
There's been a change in plans. You and I have a date with destiny. Let's go.
It feels like I've been asleep for about 10 seconds when I hear something moving through the office.
Okay.
Hello again, Murphy. Remember me? If not, how about now? The ability to change forms is a talent I was born with. The metamorphosis is difficult to explain, but I've found it quite useful. I haven't had a chance to thank you for your efforts to our cause. You did us a great favor in retrieving the statuette. It was the last key to fulfilling our ancient prophecies. Now we wait until the appointed time. Incidentally, I've kidnapped your girlfriend.
I had a girlfriend?
I know you're looking for a certain computer chip. Abandon your search now, and I won't harm Miss Moore. It would be a shame to kill her. Besides, it's not easy stuffing a head into one of those water coolers.
There's
Just
a
ask
random
your friend
girl who
Pug.
was like the younger sister of someone you apparently
He's
coincidentally
cooling
used to
off right
date.
now.
That's not really your girlfriend. Oh. Okay. Yeah, a bit. I really do like the
I tried for an hour to get
transition
Pug's head out of the water cooler, but it was no dice. The police showed up and thought about grilling me until they realized Pug was a mutant, and it was like they couldn't care less. That's the trouble with this world. A life's still a life, whether it's mine or Pug's, it still has to count for something. If a crime to humanity is committed, someone should have to pay for it. The chameleon had killed Pug for no good reason and had kidnapped
Now-
Elena. I'm not about to let him get away with it.
May I remind
Not
you?
today.
Earlier in this game, someone got scared and ran through a brick wall, and it left, a hole shaped like them with their arms and legs out. Now we're doing this. Like, screw having any consistent tone, apparently.
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups.
Could just go to the, travel menu, but it's nice to get some exercise. See the street. See if that aforementioned hole is still in the wall. It doesn't seem to be. It's a shame. Okay. I like this menu, this map screen, by the way, with its... Again, I'm a fan of the Chicago font in particular, just having run with a Mac, and like the color coding. It's a nice look.
I heard that some rich guy a few years back bought the remaining pieces of an ancient European castle. This must be the place. As I approach the coordinates given in the shredded note from GRS, I see a massive structure jutting out from a deeply forested area. The bastion looks like a medieval castle, but there's nothing romantic about this place. It seems to lay there,
please don't have more
festering evil,
stealth.
like a paper cut gone bad. From here I can get a good look at the chameleon. He's pacing around, smoking like a brush fire and talking to himself. I don't know what he's smoking, but he looks higher than an infield fly. I've got to distract him somehow and get him out of the room. Then I'll figure out a way to get him out of here for good. It's the chameleon. Looks like he's enjoying his rich imported cigarette. Maybe I can get him to stop smoking permanently. First, I'll have to create some sort of a smoke screen to get him out of the main room.
What else is going on there?
Chameleon has Elena in a laser field. The effect of the beam is probably keeping her sedated. With the chameleon out of the way, I can find out how to shut it off. That roaring fire makes me wish I'd brought fixins for some oars.
What is your
That figure
tone?
in the
Ian?
center
What
of
is
the
your
stained
tone?
glass looks familiar.
So that's the other thing is having to do like a stealth thing with this control scheme was nightmarish.
This door appears to be sealed shut. I guess I'll need to look somewhere else.
Let's see. What is that?
Looks like a perfectly harmless bungee cord. It's probably used by the cult as some kind of diabolical torture device.
Okay.
Well, any cult that worships sea monkeys can't be all bad. Well, I'll be darned. That's Uncle Morty, and he was not a handsome man.
What did I hit? Oh. Something is looking up. Okay.
That's an odd place for a vase. I wonder if I could use it as a distraction.
Oh, wait, how do I... Game, could you please have a just look straight ahead option? No? No, we're just like this now? Okay.
Two antique knights. I'll bet Rook wouldn't mind capturing these. These weapons would be really useful if someone hadn't bolted them to the wall.
It's such a funny quirk that you can look up and down and glance in various other directions, but like... You know, then you're kind of just stuck. Okay, you know what?
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. Maybe you should get the chameleon to leave the main hall before you stroll in.
You know, I don't like your sarcastic tone, James Earl Jones. I was just trying to fix my camera angle. Still weird that you're in this game. Oh. Okay.
I don't want to know what the chameleon uses this V-clamp for.
That's more like it. Whoa. It's very, very sensitive, this mouse. Oh, is there more art to comment on?
Oh, poor guy. That's a pretty small leaf.
Gotta keep our focus on what's important after all.
It's the chameleon. Looks like...
Yeah.
Looks like a perfectly harmless bungee cord. It's probably used by the cult as some kind of diabolical torture device.
And now I'm assuming I combine these. That's not how I expected that to go, but sure.
This gargoyle's only got one eye, and it looks removable. This gemstone's small, but it's very dense and heavy.
I appreciate too how there's all these like issues in the game that could be solved by violence, but you just like play with your gun and drop it, and a little kid takes it at the start of the game. Okay. I have to carefully return. And not go into, like, you know, turbo speed. Excuse me. I would love to have some kind of like strafing controls. Perhaps, you know, your standard WASD.
This banner means one of two things. One, the cult wants to rule the world, or two, they won some kind of intramural basketball tournament. Apparently the artist forgot to paint on the other two leaves. That's a lovely grail. Very nice.
Now I can actually see this stuff.
Well, any cult that worships sea monkeys can't be all bad. Well, any cult that worships...
Come carefully.
Oh, poor guy. That's a pretty small leaf. Oh, nice horsey.
Yeah, it's back to where I came in. It's fine. So this thing that this walker does I love is it's like right now it says, okay, use the slingshot on the vase and then go back to the main room, but it's like, what vase? Like, oh, that one, presumably. Okay. Okay.
Chameleon keeps setting his cigarette in the ashtray.
Oh, I know.
Well, that's not gonna work.
I'm assuming I'm going to murder in a horrible fashion. This, yes? And then, of course, light it.
Okay, the cigarette's in place. Now if you'll just go for it. Yeah, here he comes. Come on. Come on. Over to the table for some real smoking enjoyment. He's got it. That's it. Smoke away, sucker. Gotcha. Didn't anyone ever tell you these things can kill you?
I underestimated you, Murphy. Viral powder in my cigarette. Very clever. You're a worthy opponent.
Well, you know, I think the world would be a much nicer place without people like you. People who go around stuffing other people's heads into water coolers.
But you've accomplished nothing.
How'd you even do that anyway?
Except now, I'll be a martyr.
Why are you grabbing your thigh like
in
that?
the New Order. And you'll die with all the other vermin in the great Alluvion. And when the Earth has returned to a state of perfection, and the purified races return after the waiting, my name will live forever.
Yeah, I guess that's good in theory. Too bad you won't be around to enjoy it.
Death means nothing. I would die 1,000 times to help fulfill.
So, when you die, could you please reveal your true form as some Nazi and
enjoy your victory while you can, Murphy?
That'd be nice.
Tomorrow night, you will die.
Yeah, one of these.
I caught a lucky break getting rid of the chameleon this easy. Death is always an ugly business, but if anyone deserved it, he did. Now I've got to get Elena out of the force field. Bread, milk, taco sauce. Damn! I know I'm forgetting something. Great columns. Great columns.
Yeah, look at these. Actually looking at these.
Another damn bird. They brought me nothing but bad luck lately. Apparently the cult has a thing for mythical beasts.
Okay. Oh, more art to comment on. Hang on.
Renaissance couple returning an overdue library book. Looking at this painting reminds me of the time that girl told me I had Roman hands.
Well, that needs more context. Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, roaming. Yes, okay.
The chameleon has Elena in a laser field. The effect of the beam is probably keeping her sedated. With the chameleon out of the way, I can find out how to shut it off.
Let's see. That looks switchy.
A shield. Reminds me of my deodorant soap. Being a man doesn't mean you have to smell like one. I've always enjoyed flipping switches, especially when I'm not absolutely certain what the switch does.
Tex! I knew you'd come. That monster came to the motel. He looked just like you. So I opened the door. He must have knocked me out. It was terrible, the things he said to me. Oh, Tex, hold me. Kiss me.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, little lady. I'm glad I could be of assistance. This is no time for romance. Besides, every time I look at you, I can't help but think of your sister, and that gives me a stomach ache.
But Tex, I think I'm in love with you.
Again, I love these choices.
Look, I'm sorry, but I've been burned a few too many times, and your sister was a real flamethrower.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to make you stay?
Do you play Twisty? Never mind. No, Elena, I don't think I could do it. You know, you're young enough to be my younger sister. But right now, I got a job to do, and I've got to do it alone. Unless I stop the cult from executing their plan, we're all gonna be toast.
Men worth having are always running off. Maybe it wouldn't work out for us anyway. If they don't kill you, let me buy you a drink. I owe you a big one.
Okay. Well, maybe someday you can buy me one of those 46-ounce super gulpers. What I really need right now is a good lead.
The chameleon said that he was supposed to meet up with someone named Feral Puss at a place called the Broken Skull.
Okay, now we're getting back into the Tex Murphy names.
Yeah, it does, as a matter of fact.
He summoned to his presence 1,000 hale and light-hearted friends to the deep seclusion of one of his castellated abbeys. This was an extensive and magnificent structure, the creation of the prince's own eccentric yet august taste. A strong and lofty wall girdled it in. Without was the Red Death.
Is that the final group?
Yes, brother. Everyone has arrived.
And all the provisions are stored. What about the wine? We hadn't received the shipment when I last checked the inventory.
All is in order, brother. We have sufficient supplies to take us into the next century.
Excellent. I will notify the master that everything is prepared. The celebration is set to begin at the
Thank
appointed
you
hour.
for the contrast of James Earl Jones reading Edgar Allan Poe before that. That's choice that was made. Okay. Sorry, where am I going now? Oh. Oh, okay. That's a sensible place to go to that just appeared on my map. Sure.
The way station is small, with a diameter of maybe 5,000 meters. I have no problem finding the Broken Skull, which turns out to be a typical off-world saloon. The kind of place where all the booze is watered down, the prices are triple, and the waitresses all have fresh stitches on their foreheads. It's strangely quiet, though, and the dame behind the bar looks like she'd just as soon cut my throat as pour me a drink.
So what'll you have?
Give me 4 fingers of rye whiskey. Neat.
You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
Thought the place looked familiar. I must have seen it in a Visa commercial.
Ah, very amusing. What brought you here?
Looking for some friends of mine who came here a while ago.
A lot of people come and go here.
I got a $100 bill that's all dirty and crumpled. Could you toss it in the trash for me?
Put your money where your mouth is, Rockefeller.
This just exists now?
Okay, moneybags. One question.
Can you help me find a ride to the Moonchild?
Do you have the token?
Let me check. No, I must be in my other overcoat.
Look, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe you're one of us, and maybe you're just an idiot. Go find your token. If you come back here without it, don't plan on leaving.
Nice decor, by the way. Okay.
Did you forget something?
Apparently.
The chameleon said something about using an old silver dollar as a token. I don't know where you could find one. They're so rare.
Well, fortunately, I know like 3 people, and only one of those people has a pawn shop, so probably that guy. We haven't heard from him in a while, and he's got a really impressively theatrical voice, so... You like these little travel things.
What now, Murphy?
Yeah, I've got a couple of old Susan B. Anthony silver dollars in my coin collection. They're pretty expensive. I guess I do owe you something.
Oh, you're just gonna give me one? Okay. It's, yeah, it was, weirdly straightforward.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah. It went through the wash, but I think it'll work.
Well, let's see it. I haven't got all day. Okay. Go knock on that door and say Jax or better. The man you need to see is in there.
I walk down a hall and look at the name tag on the door. Feral Puss. Must be a charming guy. I call out the password and a gravelly, grating voice calls loudly for me to come in. As I step into the back room, I'm blasted by an aromatic wave of cigar smoke, alcohol, fish, and body sweat. The combination almost knocks me out. The room is empty except for a bloated hog of a man who seems to be the source of all the foul odors.
I ain't seen you here before. Who the hell are you?
One moment.
I'm a friend of the Chameleon. He told me to come here and look for a fat pig named Puss.
Well, I guess you found him. Have a sit down, Tex.
You know, Mr. Puss, it's not only rude, but it's also illegal to point a Lester flame rod at a total stranger.
Ha! You're not a total stranger. I've been waiting for you for a while now. Though I thought you was gonna come up with that chameleon.
So you're disappointed the Chameleon isn't here, huh? Why? Was he your girlfriend?
Hell, I ought to blow your head off right now. But I ain't gonna. I like watching you sweat.
You know, I bet you do. Probably makes your own body odor less noticeable.
Watch your mouth, boy, or I'll blow your damn head off. My boss told me that when you got here, I should take care of you. Now sit down!
Well, great. I'd like a Mai Tai with 2 umbrellas and a nice plate of those cocktail weenies.
I don't think so. I think you wanted me to slit your throat. But there ain't no sport in that. So I'm gonna give you a chance to beat the odds.
Oh, I've beaten a few odds in my time.
I'll guarantee you haven't beaten this. I call it the Feralette table. 3 of them balls are hollow, and there's a spy drone in each one. They're little robotic arachnids with nasty stingers.
Well, dare I ask what's in the 4th ball?
Inside that one is part of a ticket to the Moonchild. I'll mix them around. Then you just have to pick the ball with the ticket and open it up. Do that 4 times, and I'll take you to the Moonchild.
Sounds like the old shell game to me.
Close enough. Here's the ball with the ticket. Let's play.
What are you even pointing at? Okay.
Okay, pick a ball. Any ball.
Finish up this lousy shell game and let's get on with it.
Okay.
I ain't seen you here before. Who the hell are you?
Is there some trick to this that I missed? Apparently not.
I'm a friend of the...
Well, I guess you... Ha ha! I'll guarantee you haven't beaten this.
Well, dare I ask what's in the fourth ball?
Inside that one.
Sounds like the old shell game to me.
Close enough. Here's the ball with the ticket. Let's play.
I swear the video hit should have very important.
Okay,
moment.
pick a ball. Any ball. Beginner's luck. Let's see how you do this time. Damn it! I guess I need to speed up the balls a little bit. Well, third time's the charm. For me.
I'm just curious. Am I allowed to,
Finish up this lousy shell game and let's get on with it.
James Earl Jones is getting increasingly, like,
Finish up this lousy shell.
yeah. Like, this is literally, you know, skipping an important frame.
Lucky today, aren't we? I can't wait to see a spy drone tear your head off. No one's gotten this far before, Murphy. It'd be a real shame if you screwed up now.
This is another one of those, somebody on the design team thought this was a good idea.
Damn you, Murphy! I wanted to see you die! But we did make a deal. I'm taking a few people up to the Moonchild in a couple of hours. You can go with us. I have some business to take care of. Wait at the bar until we leave. Drinks are on me. Be sure to ask for the house special. It's my favorite.
Sit down, brother. Have a drink. It's on the house.
Thanks. Make it bourbon, neat. So, when we leaving?
Oh, it won't be long now. The purification will be tomorrow at midnight.
Yeah, sounds like fun. By the way, Farrell told me to ask about the house special.
Oh, really? Well, Farrell's always been partial to the house special.
Why do you have a 40 case call in your bar? It's really distracting.
Thanks, sister. Well, here's mud in your eye.
So, you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty night.
Okay. Final day. Quite classy. Yeah, I like that's one of the few actual actors this game has. By few, I mean two.
The figure was tall and gaunt, and in the costume and bearing of the stranger, neither wit nor propriety existed. There are chords in the hearts of the most reckless, which cannot be touched without emotion. Even with the utterly lost, to whom life and death are equally jests, there are matters of which no jest can be made.
I must have died and gone to heaven. Except I don't think people in heaven have raging hangovers. I must be on the Moonchild. I have to admit, it is incredible. I could get used to living in a place like this. I've never seen anything so beautiful. What's that sound? Something's coming this way.
Oh, another one of these cubes.
Wake up, Mr. Murphy. We'll have no sleeping through the greatest event in the history of the world. I'm so glad you could join us on this sacred day. Maybe you don't recognize me. It has been some time. Lowell Percival, at your service. You did a job for me on Mars a few years back. Cleverness, tenacity, both then and now, have shown me that
The game had
you
like 60
belong
NPCs. I don't remember anybody.
In fact, I need to thank you for securing the statuette for us.
Yeah, these are very
Flawless
missed.
crystals and the symbolic purity of the dove are the foundation of our beliefs. Our sacred text has said that our destiny would be secure only if we had the statuette in our possession. We are deeply in your debt. In an hour or so, we will fulfill an ancient prophecy, specifically the purification by means of the Great Alluvion. It is a fabulous name for a somewhat nasty process. Those creative minds at GRS worked extra hard for a long time to make our prophecy a reality.
Look, they
It was
don't
quite
cut
a
anything
challenge
off.
to come up with a plan that would match the details of the Great Alluvion as it is described in our sacred text. Cost me a fortune. Now everything's prepared. At midnight, I will become the savior of our dying world. The Earth has become a rotting shell, inhabited by a mongrel breed of half-humans that infest the pure races with their filthy, mutated genes. Is that to be the fate of mankind? The Earth must be thoroughly cleansed for mankind to be saved. Soon, we'll release the seeds of purification, the Great Alluvion, the baptism of fire, which follows will destroy all life on Earth. But from the ashes will arise a glorious new age. In keeping with the sacred prophecies, we'll wait 40 years here on the Moonchild. Then our genetically pure children will return to a world that, like them, is clean and unspoiled. Though I may not live to see it, I will die peacefully, knowing that I have given mankind a purified world. I designed this Moonchild to be the Ark of humanity, but it is also a splendid place to spend the next 40 years. We have it all here: aquariums, aviaries, zoos with animals of all kinds, forests, rivers, mountains, nightclubs, ballparks, everything you could ever want. And the people, only the creme de la creme: architects, bankers, doctors, artists, musicians, and a former president. And as for the women, they're all beautiful, intelligent, accomplished. 1,000 men, women, and children, all bound together by belief and purpose, a desire to create a world free of imperfections, a society of harmony, peace, without fear, without crime. Share in our dream, Mr. Murphy. You have less than an hour to decide. I can't allow you to attend the big purification party, but I'll be down to see you right after. I'm sure you'll agree that your options are limited.
So, Lowell Percival is behind all this. His offer is tempting. Sounds like paradise. And there's probably no way to stop the cult now, so maybe I should just make the best of it. Hold on, Murphy. Don't forget what they've got in mind. They intend to wipe out every person that doesn't have to meet their standards. I wouldn't last very long in a club like this. I could never be part of their brotherhood. I've got to find a way to stop them, but I'm gonna need some help. If Ava Shanzi is still alive and I can find her, the two of us might be able to figure something out. Maybe it's too late, but I've got to do something.
Cut.
I looked through the pockets of my overcoat, but they've taken everything. All I've got left is the watch I found at the Countess mansion. Could be a lot worse, though. At least they didn't find the winter chip.
Oh, well. Goodbye inventory. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna save it really quick, but like, okay, so I can't but notice that the Nazi guy there is talking about people and women. And also, like, I love they're making this big deal, like, oh, Earth is overrun with mutants, and like, when we see mutants, it's like, here's a guy with just this goofy elephant trunk. Like, that's not really, you know, like, a Quado situation. It's like some people are just vaguely comical.
Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up this pile of leaves. Groundskeepers must belong to a union. This must be the way out, and I can hear someone pacing from the other side. Probably the security guard. Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Puff Buster smoke detector.
Okay, what else we got in here?
Back on Earth, this thing wouldn't last 10 minutes without getting spray painted. Hey, I think I see my office from up here.
Thank you, game, for going for the worst joke there.
This door looks too accessible to be an exit. A bottle of lighting fluid. These cult members must like to barbecue.
Sure. Anything else in here?
This piece of rock looks like it's come loose from the mortar.
Anything else in here? Again, I have a list of things to grab, but like no locations for them or anything.
Even the walkways in here are clean enough to eat off.
We are looking for a piece of flint, apparently.
Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up this pile of leaves.
Sure, it'll be important later.
A rake. Too bad someone already gathered up all the leaves in here.
I'm sure I can move them. Is that a thing? Or is it just graphics being weird? I don't like that one of the things I had to find was just like, let me look at this random piece of the stone on this stone wall. It looks slightly funny. Can I open this door?
I see you're back again.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
This is getting old, Murphy. Next time, try not to walk through the wrong door.
I love that message is what did my voice just do? I love that message is like generic enough because there's more than one door that'll instantly kill you with no fanfare whatsoever.
I looked through the pockets of my overcoat, but they've taken everything.
Mm-hmm.
All I've got left is the watch I found.
Okay, if that was a piece of flint, where would I be? Oh, this like texture distortion is fascinating. This is not an engine that likes looking down. Just want to double check.
Nice piece of stone. Smooth, shiny, and fits snugly in the palm of my hand.
This might be a job for looking at a slightly different walkthrough. Might be, you know, slightly more informative about okay, yeah, that's slightly helpful. At least on top of one of these little walls. Is that it? Is that it?
This rock looks like it may actually be a piece of flint.
I like this game quite a lot, but sometimes it does this, and that's not okay. Okay. Just find these 2 rocks on these rock textures that are all over the area. In this engine. That and the watch. The watch was really... like... not okay. Anyway.
Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up this pile of leaves. Groundskeepers must belong to a union.
Okay, I guess they're raked up as much as they can be. Combine rock with rock for 2 rocks. That guy looks oddly familiar. Ah! It was unclear. That's what I was doing with the rig.
What an idiot. Oh!
Very good. Okay, and now for... Oh. For some reason, with Game FAQs, this is like a question you have to ask a lot. Okay. Isn't that what I was looking for?
Sounds like the purification party is going on somewhere behind this door.
I see you're back again.
Oh, okay.
This is getting old, Murphy. Next time, try not to walk through the wrong door.
I forgot. I can never open the door with people behind it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James Earl Jones. I won't fail you again. And yeah, the tone of this whole thing is just all over the map. And, like you can mix seriousness with comedy, but there's a sense to it, and they just don't have it. I'm not actually going in here.
Looks like someone laid a piece of pipe here.
I'm just grabbing this random pipe. Got it. Okay.
Sounds like the purification party is going on somewhere behind this door.
Just like examine this.
Boy, this lighting makes everything look spooky.
Fair.
The door to the stasis room. Maybe I'll find Sleeping Beauty in there.
So apparently, before going in there for maximum points.
I'd say my situation qualifies as an emergency.
Because, you know, score is very important in adventure games. Okay.
As I enter the stasis room, I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale. I'm no Prince Charming, but there's a sleeping beauty lying peacefully in a cryonic chamber. It's
Of
Ava
course there is.
Shansi. Boy, do I need to talk to her. As I look around, I spot a console nearby. Looking it over, I figure it must be used to control the cryonic sleep state. If I can resuscitate Ava, maybe we can still stop the cult. I've seen consoles like this before. The 4 buttons along the top must administer injections. The 2 slider controls look like they regulate the air temperature and oxygen level inside the cryonic tube. I seem to remember that slider mechanisms like these are really sensitive and need to be moved slowly. Well, first things first. I'll need to turn this thing on.
Okay, so first of all, I'd like to point out the, like, diegetic hint button on this thing.
Aha! A red light went off in one of those Phase 1 boxes. I must have done something right. Now I've got to get those other boxes to light up.
So this is just, like, trial and error, I'm pretty sure. I can't imagine where there'd be a hint for this. I mean, I could, but like, doesn't seem sporting. All the things. And I'm assuming the answer to that is just
So
save
is it all
stub.
over? Are your prophecies taken care of?
Look, prophecies aren't in my job description, okay? I'm just a humble PI trying to save the world as we know it.
Well, if you're not in the cult, then what are you doing here?
Look, I think we're running out of time here, but my name's Tex Murphy. I know you're Ava Shansi because I followed your trail from the Colonel to GRS to up here. So why don't you tell me how you ended up getting freeze-dried?
Percival has a thing for me, so he decided not to have me killed. Instead, he put me into stasis to keep me out of the way until after the purification.
Well, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is the purification won't start for about 45 minutes. The bad news is we've only got 45 minutes to stop these people. Luckily, I've got the winter chip, but you need to tell me how to use it.
Well, how did you get it? Listen, there's no time for explanations now.
A lot
You
of
have to
BS
hurry.
in the building, honestly.
Take this. There are instructions on what to do with the winter chip. When you get into position, wait for my signal. In exactly 30 minutes, I'm going to create a power surge. That will give us our last chance to stop the cult. That note also has instructions on how to reach the
So-
escape pods. I'll wait until the last second, but hurry. And listen, Murphy, good luck. If we get out of here, you can tell me your story.
There's certain, like, amounts of time you shouldn't mention in a game because I'm not going to be sure if that, like, is a plot half an hour or an actual half an hour, you know?
So, this is the door to the observatory. Sounds like a place worth looking into.
Ooh.
Those asteroids look like they're following the Moonchild around like big stone puppies.
Okay, what do we got in here? What's this? Is again has had time stuff before. I just remembered. Like,
this panel door is locked.
oh wait, I got a thing. Code name is freaking Agent Estrus. That's the worst code name. Also, please finish scrolling so I can read the version that I can, like, read. There's also an Agent Lowman, but Agent Estrus is so much worse. What a weird set of odds. We don't know what our secret weapon is actually going to do. And nobody's explained what Capricorn is an acronym for either.
Lynx 986. Looks like some sort of croquet software. Aha! This must be the mini-computer. A cocktail glass with a Ceranite flex straw.
I don't think that counts as a cocktail glass. It's more of a soda glass, I'm fairly sure. Or just like the regular kind.
The cocktail glass is worthless, but I love flex straws.
I mean, that tracks with what I know about you. Yes.
What a great tree. If I get off this godforsaken pleasure satellite, I'm taking it with me. It'd look great in my office.
It's coming right for us.
This floor panel looks like it's removable. I'll need something to pry it up with.
Well, fortunately, I have this straw. Also this pipe, which I'm assuming would actually have to use. Let's fix my view a little bit. There we go.
Looks like one of these computer cables ought to do the trick.
Just yank it out of there. It's probably not doing anything important.
This looks like an old-fashioned telephone jack. No, it's a recessed button. I'll need something to reach in.
Look at that.
Aha. This panel should give me access to the Moonchild's main computer. Hold on, everybody, because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. It's been almost 30 minutes. If they didn't find Ava, she should be creating a power surge any second. That'll give me time to patch the mini-computer into the Moonchild main computer. Now I've got to get to the engineering corridors. And fast.
I've got a system warning on level 18, section J. I'm attempting to override that. Now I'm showing a temporary system failure. Climate control is down on levels 4 through 18.
Winter sequence engaged.
I don't understand it. The whole system's going haywire.
5 minutes to self-destruct.
The whole system is shutting down and I can't do a damn thing about it.
It's just like almost a Spaceball. That Spaceball's being right here.
Initiated the self-destruct
Fair.
sequence. Download the backup system.
3 minutes to self-destruct.
What the hell is going on down there? We got electrical short fires breaking out all over up here.
But
All integrity has been compromised. This place is gonna go up like a Roman candle on the 4th of July.
2 minutes to self-destruct.
Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
He had come like a thief in the night, and one by one dropped the revelers, and died each in the despairing posture of his fall. And darkness, and decay, and death held illimitable dominion over all.
I don't think you earned the James Earl Jones quoting Edgar Allan Poe. But I do appreciate just like blowing up a space station full of Nazis. Really? Sure.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I could make a real detective out of you.
I don't know. This saving the world business doesn't pay so well. My cousin Vinny says he can cut me in on some Amway action.
That's a load of hooey. You got it in your blood, Tex. You'd gum chew for pocket change.
Hey, pocket change would be a step up for me.
Well, you know, I've done pretty well over the past few years. Put a few greenbacks away. But I'm not so young as I used to be. Maybe we could work out an arrangement. Huh? I'll be the brains, you be the legs. A lot of work out there for somebody with your skills. I say.
What skills,
Partner?
honestly? Well, playing piano.
Nah. Ava. Yeah, I was hoping I'd see you around.
Oh, hi, Tex. Hello, handsome. Long time no see. You look good as ever. What have you been up to?
Nothing much. Say, tell me, have you still got that Twister game?
I do.
You actually said the real
But I
thing.
haven't played it in a long time.
You're clearly trying not to be sued by calling
Listen,
it
Tex,
the whole
something's
time. And you
popped up.
screwed
I
it all
think I
up.
found a partner to do undercover work with. I'll see you around.
So here I am, back where I started. Lonely, broke, and late for an appointment back in my office. Okay, so maybe it's not a perfect world. Maybe there are more glamorous ways to spend Saturday night than teaching cha-cha lessons to lonely women like
How is
Dolores
not just the
Lightbody.
CD skipping?
At least she's a regular client, and it seems to make her happy. And she always pays me up front in cash. Now that I think about it, things are better. I cleared up my bar tab with Louie, and I did solve the pawn shop burglary for Rook. Yeah, once word gets around, I'll be up to my neck in good-paying jobs.
Looks like Murphy pulled it off, sir.
Yes, but next time, he may not be so fortunate.
Next time, sir?
The forces of darkness sleep, but do not die. Even now, I sense evil stirring. An evil about to re-enter the life of our friend Murphy.
Tex, honey. Long time
Oh.
no see. Forgive me?
And we close out on just arbitrary misogyny.
Take one, action.
So you're Tex Murphy. Ah, well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty night.
Outtakes. Also, is that the same outfit as like Maria in Silent Hill 2?
Don't you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe they didn't see that from the Kids' Choice Awards. Maybe Christina Aguilera stole it from Tex Murphy, and so did Silent Hill 2.
Tomorrow night, you will die.
Okay, good.
Well, they didn't have a green screen. They just had like a black screen for this.
Okay, let's do it one more time.
Typical director. That's perfect. Let's do it one more time.
Let's just.
I can never understand that logic.
Yep.
Director.
Perfect. That's the best.
I hate my ex-wife and
Let's do it one more
cartoonish
time.
screaming too. Like,
On the painless.
yeah.
First up, 0A1. Scene 0A1, take one, action.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I can make a real detective out of you. That's terrible shit.
We even had a CD-ROM drive in 1994. Oh, I apparently missed 6 points or so. Whoops. I think I'll live. So anyway, yeah. That was Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon. Which overall, I really did enjoy that quite a bit. That was a mostly solid game. Like, really impressive, just engine-wise. And the level of commitment to how many, like, random little comments there are about, like, every little thing you can look at that are fully voiced. The acting is special. It's very, very special. Very... especially in a lot of ways. The plot is actually kind of interesting, going from, like, just the smallest scale thing to suddenly, like, space Nazis have a cult and want to destroy the world. And no, it got there. There were a couple of things that were, like, a little too BS-y for my taste. The whole, like, stealth section with the robot was just nerve-wracking as hell. Finding the watch on top of the fireplace where it's, like, exactly at eye level and black on black is, like... That's just a, you know, sell a guidebook thing, I think. Curious what the actual, like, in-game hint system has to say about that, because that's just, like, what are you doing here? That revivification puzzle seems like a little bit like, you know, save scummy padding. But I think that's it. Like, the rest of it was, like, pretty, like, smoothly flowing, clever. I actually really liked the cipher puzzle and the, you know, shredded document thing. The UI for the latter could have been a little bit better, but, you know, just or give me more space on the screen to, like, have the free work area for. But yeah, like, I enjoyed that quite a bit. Weird ending aside. So let's see, yeah, that's the third game in the series. The first one is really rough, and it's really all you do is talk to people and then do, like, side-scrolling Nazi shooting. The second one is just kind of a bad adventure game, if I'm honest. And ugly, too, frankly. Just like that sprite work does not work in that game. But this one, like, this is pretty solid. Oh, and the random doors that kill you are also kind of questionable. And yeah, this is, if not, like, the best game in the series by all accounts, at least the first good one. There's another, I think, 3 after this. Most of which I have, I think. It is too late to jump to another one right now, but what do I have? Yeah, there is... down in the T's. And none of them were numbered, because it's slightly annoying for playing them in order. I'd have to look at a wiki. But let's see. There's a search bar in Steam. I should probably use it. There's also, let's see, Tex Murphy Overseer, Tex Murphy the Pandora Directive, and then something... What was it called? Tesla Effect. Which does not give Tex Murphy top billing for some reason. So yeah, technically I won't play the first half of these. I will at some point play the rest, I'm sure, because, like, that was definitely an experience. I was pretty here for that, for the most part. I'm also just curious, like, how much the sequels keep this engine, because this engine is something really special, honestly. The whole, like... Because, again, you could easily have just done the entire game in whatever, like, what Quake engine this game used, and it would have been fine. Like, you don't have to switch over into sort of a point-and-click mode, but, like, the fact that it works that way is really fascinating. And I feel like the game has aged better for making that baffling choice than it would have otherwise. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Based on screenshots, later games do kind of keep this sort of UI to them. Which is interesting. And also have, like, you know, slightly less crunchy FMV. So that's cool. Yeah, very curious how those play. And if they got James Earl Jones back again to, you know, just berate you and then beat the game over. Because that's a thing. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.